long, but does definitely favor Carstensz Gaming right now. They trade 4 for 4, but they got all the enemy cores, right? And their TA didn't get killed at all. Huge Echo Slam showing up there. Unfortunately, that fight happened without Global Science being used. He didn't have it available. He really needs it. He's fire level 6 in almost 40 minutes. Very late level 6 for this silencer. And it's been hurting them quite a bit. Oh, I want to make you a bold prediction. You want to make a bet? You want to make a bet?
Sure.
I think both the Silencer and the Dark Willow are going to keep their Sister's Shroud at least until tier 3.
That's an odd bet.
Yeah, because they're up against a TA. The TA jumps in with that big hit, and you have that huge evasion. So you're going to dodge maybe like 2 hits in a row with it.
Okay, I have a different bet. I'm going to say they won't be keeping their Sister's Shroud up until that point, and they'll actually just make a Ghost Scepter. Meanwhile, we'll have to hold on to those bets as Earthshaker is going to end up taking a fall, and Carstensz this time around they are the ones to lose 2 heroes. Azur is actually caught out right now, and with 4 heroes on him, with the tiny tossing tiger forward, 9 is here as well. Surreal is going to come in, but he doesn't have the RP, which means that Azur is going to lose his life. And C911, they bring this game back in a big way.
I like how Cyril walks in and he's like, no, I'm a U-turn this. I don't like how this is working at all. As this is a big win for Call 911. No blinks on either of these supports. Although Magus is very close to his blink. Once he gets it, you have this RP combination with the Echo Slam is a big deal. Oh, we have RP right now, actually.
Yeah, they might actually find the kill, but the fear is going to come in.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Has been grouping up, and you can't win like this. You absolutely can't.
To be fair, C911 has 3 melee cores. At some point, they're going to be holding each other's hands. So, what can you do?
Perhaps that will be when Tigger is able to get his Aghanim Scepter, so the amount of heal coming out is going to be amplifying. But again, the question is, this Ember Spirit is about to be overtaken by his support Willow in net worth if he doesn't do something quick. And without him being able to flash farm, doesn't have a Maelstrom, doesn't even have that Sanj and Yasha, it seems like he's been pushed out too far behind.
I agree. I feel like he really can't fight right now. It was the problem from the start of the draft where we said that if there's no Tiny, the Ember he can't carry it right now. And he's certainly, not especially not with this net worth. But Tigger is very close to his Aghanim Scepter, and the Silencer's working towards it. Silencer's dead.
Yeah. He's certainly working towards something. But I feel like Eternity is putting in a lot more of that work in.
After all the glazing I did for C911, this is not how I thought it would turn out. You know?
Someone call I was about to say a number for the response force for some other country, but I just can't remember. And saying 1-5 for my country doesn't make sense because who cares about it,
Oh, wait. We got movement in the top lane.
Yeah,
I think it was spot. I think there you go, everyone goes out. Alright, that's wise.
Probably for the best, right? But Bibai still might end up getting caught out over here. Pangolier Mamang Daya has the Rolling Thunder, but it seems like they don't want to commit too much. They are more than happy just running down these towers. And will C911 put up a response, or are they going to give this up for free?
Dawnbreaker is very close to her Ag Scepter. You should wait for that. And she's going to get it right now. Yes, I don't think you want to wait. TPing home, now they might take it.
Got out in the lasso, but the Global Silence will mean that the Ember Spirit is able to just walk away. And the Silencer will TP out as well. But the thing is, they don't have the Global Silence anymore, and Carstensz will be more than happy to go after the Tiny. Of course, the Magnus has been caught out, but again, Eternity coming in with that Echo Slam. The Tiny is being pushed and brought it around, and meanwhile, you have lost your 2 cores. The Melstrike will finish off the Willow, and Call 911 suddenly don't have what it takes. A triple kill to be found by Eternity.
It's like you said, right? Using the Global Silence to stay off. It's fine. I think the producer gave me the wrong script. My script was very different than what's happening in this game. As this free farming TA is out of control. Eternity has put his team on his back 13-4-6 and just in MVP of this game so far.
Yeah, definitely.
C911.
Very rarely do you see an undisputed MVP, right? But
yes,
this guy has been lifting, has been doing the heavy lifting, and it really seems like he's been able to push back at C911 against all the odds.
I just like how they've played as well on the Dire, right? It's aggressive, it's in your face. They've been making use of the fact that these cooldowns are very, really long. As much, again, we love the Solar Silencer combo, but it's long cooldowns. It's 2 minutes without these 2 abilities up when they're being used. Minimum. Well. Alright. Ember's got the Sanj. That's something. they got some D wards. That's pretty good. Oh, what's this? BB? Mamang Daya.
It's a play on towards the Mamang Daya, but he's been able to take out his Rolling Thunder, and Sad is going to get caught out in the crosshairs. He doesn't have the BKB, and that means they are going to overwhelm him. Meanwhile, the skewer on towards the Willow, and the supports from C911 are also going to fall. There is nothing to be found here, Otimo, and Carstensz, they can continue pushing into that high ground.
All 3 of the buybacks, if go.
Yeah, it's that Echo I'm afraid of. It's that Echo.
They're saying, hey, 20 seconds with no Tiny? Aegis is about to expire, though, so maybe Azur's thinking we should go back.
Do they need to, though?
Looks like
Can't they just go
They
back
don't-
in?
I feel like they could, but if when the enemy team is all in high ground, that's kind of when they're strongest, especially with these global spells. So maybe they think, let's just get pick off first. As surreal.
He's got out, tossed up into the air, and that will be the end of that Magnus. Meanwhile, Carstensz, they want to go in. Another Echo Slam from Eternity will take out the two supports over on that back line. As Azure blinks towards that high ground, has caught Tiger in his crosshairs and is able to hold his ground and dish out that damage. But the question is, with all of these buybacks coming in, has Carstensz overplayed their hand? The BKB to be activated by that Templar, and that means that Tigger is going to be the one in trouble. Among Daya plunges forward towards the high ground, keeping the rest of C911 at bay. And meanwhile, Carstensz, they are looking to disengage.
So they only. Oh wait, no. Looks like BB is going back in.
Yeah, he wants to be going back in. Is this the right decision? No, we'll be able to find that Templar assassin, but once again, Eternity is beyond godlike, and on this Earthshaker, it's going to constantly just go back and forth, toying with C911, and the Tiny is the only one alive, and they have nothing to offer other than that GG call.
That is what an outplay from Carstensz. It was pretty insane. Like, just now, Eternity dodges the bramble maze so that the Tiny can't get his hands on him and kill him. I mean, it feels like a mechanical skill difference, honestly, the way that Carstensz could play this. Very impressive. I don't know. I'm shocked they could win it with this draft. Not that it's bad or anything, just the way the lanes went, everything. You think, oh, Call 911 has a good chance, but not at all. They just crushed them.
It really seemed like C911, with the way that their safe lane went in particular, I would have thought that Jengi would have been much more impactful in this game. And perhaps the most surprising thing for me was the fact that they were not able to dodge any of the Echo Slams. It didn't even seem like they were thinking about the Echo Slam throughout most of the game.
I mean, and also BB on this Ember Spirit got shut down completely. You know, I think a big factor of it is going to be the blade mail. I want to see. I can see the player. How much damage did he do with this blade mail? He did 1,500 damage with the blade mail.
But of course, guys, that was just game number 1. We will be heading for a short break before bringing to you game number 2. This is Tultrus joined by the lovely Automo. Don't go anywhere. We will be back for game number 2 in this best of 3.
Crowded places, feel it sinking in. Lonely faces, say you need a friend. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions. You've been laughing alone in the thin now. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the streets, I know. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. Fight your battles, always by yourself. In the shadows, hear you cry for help. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more. You've been lost and alone. letting love pass by. Something I've done so many times. Trying to keep my head high while everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel. Letting go of the past, I can never understand. So many questions, why? Well, everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for, waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Oh, I've been waiting for, waiting for. The one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel. And I lost myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't I'm the prey. But this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. Yesterday, you broke my heart once again. I won't buy the toast in return. I can't give in, I can't give in. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. When you're bad, but you're bad for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger than that. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the toast in return. I can't give in, I can't give in. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. When you're bad, but you're bad for me. I can't give in,
I never thought I'd feel like this. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, I never thought I could. I never thought I'd be on my shit. Be on my. I'm spending my time in love like I should. No more struggling for my blood. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like this. Feel like I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like this. Feel like I never thought I'd feel like this. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like this. Feel like I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like this. Feel like
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Cringe Station Lunar Snake Trophy Season number 2. This is Doltrus joined by Otimo, and we saw Carstensz completely destroy C911 and they look to replicate that with an axe.
Yeah, it's very solid against the Naga Siren. Limits some of the picks. We're seeing Axe even picked as a support these days. I don't know how I feel about that just yet, but as an offlaner, Axe gives you. No one really has the same amount of aggression that an Axe can bring to a draft. So it's very impressive. Naga Siren of Call 9-1, they're thinking, yo, if things get bad, 9 can at least reset the fight with the sleep. It's a nice option. We'll see, though. The way Carstensz played game 1 is very dominant and something that I feel like Call 9-1 may be a bit scared of at the moment.
Let's see. I mean, Axe versus Naga Siren, but it's not even the Naga Siren, right? It's Axe versus everyone else. All of the S tier carries in the game. You talk about Terrorblade, Templar Assassin, Morphling. They all are very weak against the Axe.
I suppose. I mean, you can pick Ursa or for Call 9-1. I think Ursa or Lifestealer would be two choices they want to look at right now.
Dire team pick.
You know, they both don't mind just going man to Eternity is like, give me some of that.
Yeah.
You know, and
surprising they didn't ban it for C911.
It is. Yeah, I'm surprised they would. It's like you said, the Bat Rider gets banned, but not Earthshaker. Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
Hopefully they have a plan though. I mean, they do have the Naga Siren, so at least they will have that Song of the Siren mechanism to be countering out the Eternity when he comes in with the Echo, or even Axe when he goes in with that blink over that for that Berserker's Call. But I wonder what kind of follow-up they're looking to add into this to close out the team fight.
Well, they're looking for a lot of saves, right? Now they have the snowball for the tusk in case, like you said, an echo or a call comes up.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, but I still want to see something like an Ursa. Ursa, if you get Magnum Scepter, he can ulti while he's stunned, which is very nice. I don't know if he can ulti while taunted, but it's at least a step there. What's he gonna go with? They go for the Doom. Alright, we need an offlaner. Doom's fine, he's tanky, he can be a big aura builder for the team if he wants to. Okay, but again, I want to see Ursa or Lifestealer very soon.
Who do you doom if you are C9 on 1? Do you go for the Axe, or do you go for the carry?
10 seconds remaining.
It's early. Early. Come on, Totors. Give us time. Let me see what Carstensz is cooking. And I'll give you the answer to that very, very soon. Axe, dooming Axe is okay, I guess. Earthshake is kind of hard to doom. He generally will jump in with an Echo, and dooming him after feels a lot less worthwhile. Axe, also, most of his impact is within the few seconds of Berserker's Call. So I think a carry would probably be a better doom target.
But okay. I'm just not too used to seeing you doom. I think every single patch brings us forward to this kind of version of Dota where you have the exact same bans, right? And now I have been like, Cringe Station right now, EPL a month before, CCT, the exact same bans. The picks may be different, but the bans never change.
I guess. I mean, it's not like Nature's Prophet, Terrorblade, Quap, TA. These are all very heavily contested heroes. Undying as well right now. So I can see what you mean. Now there is a person you don't want to doom, the Crystal Maiden.
10 seconds.
Unless, you never know.
Unless
we were talking about the Crystal Maiden carry last
5
game.
seconds remaining.
Perhaps Carstensz. Of course, I'm only kidding. But Carstensz do have a lot of magical damage, a lot of AoE spells coming in as well, right? And that was what they were able to use to win against C911, and they are looking to replicate that. Do you think that C911 can change their strategies up, or with their current lineup of the 3 heroes, they are better designed against those AoEs?
I think they were better designed in game 1, honestly, to play against Carstensz. But we'll see. Tiny now comes out. That's going to be for Azure. Just AFK farming here, probably. We don't know now. Is it Tiny 4 or carry? Is it Axe off or support? It's hard, but Call 911, they have a lot of time to start thinking about the last 2 picks here. They have tons of reserve time. I don't know what do I want to see. I don't know if I want to see a Pango. Pango's kind of scary against Earthshaker mid and an Axe, no matter what role he plays. So Pango's kind of meh. Puck is in the pool, but Puck against Earthshaker, those long range stuns are super annoying if you get hit by a fissure.
What about a Death Prophet as the mid lane? Because you do have the Naga Siren, right? As well as the Doom, so you can set up with that Song of the Siren and come in with your Exorcism.
That's a very original thought, to be fair with you. Like, that could work, assuming she doesn't get bursted down. I guess a tiny Earthshaker Axe, though, that is a lot of burst damage to worry about. Your Death Prophet has to have an incredible game. I'd feel like it's too risky. Maybe they can go. Oh, you know what? I'd love to see come back the Primal Beast. I'm thinking you go Primal Beast and Ursa right now, and you don't even worry about them because Axe doesn't actually bother Primal Beast much if you use your trample.
Dire team back.
But you do have the Tiny, right? That can actually just send that Primal Beast right back where he came from. But C911, they go for the Medusa, and
good pick.
Yeah, that's actually a very good pick, right? The Stone Gaze will be able to counter out most of these initiators, and even the Earthshaker, when you go and Eternity goes in with that Echo Slam, not really going to do all that much to the Medusa.
You just have to be worried that you give her a bit of health, right? A fluffy hat or 2, so that the Axe doesn't just ulti her. I know, some people forget about that. Then you go up, Axe comes out, 1 Culling Blade, you're like, oh, right, yes, that happens. But yeah, as an overall pick, it's amazing. Now you just have to make sure you get rid of some mana burners. You could probably think about getting rid of the Pango or like an Invoker kind of mid-hero. There goes Puck. I was thinking Primal Beast and Puck would be the best 2 right now for Call 911. Come on, Primal Beast. I believe in the Primal Beast.
I think it's I don't know, man. I don't for the Call 911. I think
10
that they just go
seconds
for a spirit pick. If I'm being honest, I think we might just
Of
we might
course.
just see a void
5
spirit.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. See that classic Tultris always crushing my hopes and
Team
dreams.
ban.
There goes the Pango. Weird. That's something I thought Colt 911 would want to play against.
By the way, who won? Who we talked about? Okay, oh, the game never actually reached the point of the tier 3 neutral items.
But it's okay. You can take that victory. The Dark Willow kept the Sister Shroud, but the
seconds
Silencer
remaining.
went for a Searing Signet at tier 2, which I did not like.
5
But
seconds remaining.
you know, that's what he believed in. You do you, man. As Colin one last ban here. I think you might still want to get rid of Invoker just because his mana burn is very annoying for the Medusa, but he's not really in the meta, so I don't feel like that it's too worrisome.
Do you think that Carstensz will be going for another Ember Spirit?
That was really bad Ember Spirit by BB in the previous game. I would want it. They get rid of the Monkey King. Much better, I think, overall than an Invoker. He's a diffuser builder. He's very active, and you want to slow down Carstensz. Now, again, Primal Beast would be pretty solid here.
But
He al-
I think it's a spirit pick, man. And the Void Spirit, to be honest. I mean, we might see an Ember or a Storm, and I'm happy to say that I lost that. But the Void Spirit, I just feel it.
I want something more tanky, more frontline for the team. I don't know if I want to send Medusa Doom front first. Primal Beast would be better. An Underlord, something in that category. You can put him in the mid. But we'll see. I don't want to see as a spirit. Oh, look at me! You know that you just hit him one time with enchant totem and you send him flying. No. We don't want the spirit.
Or the Axe Call or the Tiny Avalanche Toss. To be fair.
Exactly. There's so many ways that. Oh, Dragon Knight, for example. I'd like to see a Dragon Knight. What would they go with? Yay! There we go. Dragon Knight. That's how that came to me last second. I was like Dragon Knight, Primal Beast, something like that. The Dragon Knight comes up. Perfect pick for 911.
Yeah, it was. It did seem like an eureka moment for you.
I
Dragon Knight.
remember. I was thinking of tanky mid laners and Dragon Knight came at the last second. Carstensz, they go for the Razor.
Now select
Solid pick there. Okay.
Is it?
It's going to be the
Azure on that Razor. I mean, draining the damage. Is it really going to be all that strong?
It's fine. You know, I agree with you though that like Medusa's gonna have illusions. If you get doomed, it's like doesn't matter. Doom doesn't even care about being drained. Dragon Knight's meh. Yeah, it's not the best Razor game. I don't feel like it's as good as the Dragon Knight was for Colt 911, especially because I didn't predict it.
Not to mention, you have the Naga Siren who can just throw down that ensnare when you're trying to drain damage, right? And they can just walk away. So, not really my favorite pick here, considering that some of the other heroes that Azure could have gone for. But at the very least, Carstensz will still have the Axe, Earthshaker, and the Tiny. And this time around, Eternity won't be on that Earthshaker. He's going to be on that Axe.
Yes, he was thinking, my Earthshaker, there was too much downtime. You know, I wasn't able to play as fast as I want. Let me take an axe so that I can just keep killing. It's pretty brutal. I like the draft from Call 911 quite a bit with the Medusa, the last week Dragon Knight. I think there's a lot going for them, but Carstensz looks so dominant in game 1. I'ma back them up in game 2. I think they'll come out ahead. By the way, I still cannot see you as a broadcaster. What's up with that?
Are you sure?
Let me check in. Maybe when we go in the game, that's gonna happen. We'll see. Production. Alright, there's definitely a problem on my end then, because yeah, I still can't see it, which is annoying because now I have to move the camera around and find out where you're looking. It's all it's not good.
Could always turn on the Discord stream for you so that you can see my camera.
Oh no. If we do that, the whole stream will go down on Twitch. So let's not do that. Let's look at any interesting picks here for facets. Doesn't seem like it. Tectonic build-up again. Both Surreal and Eternity like this. They feel like this is the better fast overall for the Earthshaker. It certainly did a lot of work in the previous game.
Oh yeah, the Echo Slams coming in, but this time around it's not going to be Eternity, right? So we will see how those Echo Slams do. But But the more interesting thing will be how many Berserker Skulls, what kind of initiations he will be able to get, because this isn't exactly an easy game for those Berserker Calls.
No, he's gonna find some way. Have to find some way to catch Naga or Tusk. These guys have a lot of saves between them. Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not easy for him. Oh, Medusa has 0 strength gain.
Meanwhile, Bumbu will be able to make his way on towards Eternity, and he will be getting caught out with those shards. Nice little block coming out there. The Dragon Tail to follow. Surreal is holding his Fissure though, and he will be using it for Eternity to just try and walk away. Don't have the Ensnare, but you do have the Dragon Tail that's going to come online, and that is going to be First Blood going the way of C911.
Oh, 9. Oh, that's not ideal. He also got First Blood in the previous game on the Silencer. He gets it this time on the Naga Siren. And it wasn't like he cancelled or he waited. He's like, nope, I'm just going to hit him as soon as I can. Interesting decision. But all right, let's look at the lanes instead. So top lane is Axe, Earthshaker versus Naga Siren and Medusa. I feel very strongly that C911 should have a good time in the top lane.
But you know, I think 9 can't really use his illusions, right? Because they're just going to get killed by Eternity instantly. So this Naga Siren may just be a bit irrelevant in this laning phase.
You say that, but you can also use it to like pull, stack, things like that with those illusions. There's a lot of benefits to them. And as you can see, the Earthshaker, they're thinking we can't lane at all. So if it's just Axe or just Earthshaker, you can get some value out of illusions.
Is the damage from the Battle Hunger? How does it relate to the Mana Shield from Gengi on the Medusa? Like, is it effective or does it not do anything?
It barely does anything, you know, because what you burn how much? Like every 1 damage. Sorry, you need 2.3 damage per 1 mana, so it's really not very effective.
So it's like 6 mana burn per second, or rather like 5 mana burn per second at level 1 of the Battle Hunger.
Yeah, it's not much. You know, it's and you're regenerating like 2 mana a second anyway. I don't. It's more for the slow.
60 total mana burned, right? If it's 5 mana per second, duration is 12. 60 total mana burned, and that's if Medusa doesn't get a creep in those 12 seconds, which is very unlikely, right? And then 2 mana regeneration per second, like you mentioned. So yeah, it's mostly as well as it's going to tickle you.
To be fair, I don't think he has any points in Battle Hunger so far.
Oh, he took the counter Helix, and he's actually in a pretty awkward position. The Ensnare going to be launched by Sad there, as the Medusa is the one who's going to be turned upon. There's the Berserker Skull, and it seems like Eternity doesn't really have an idea on who he wants to be going for, and that indecisiveness is going to lead to his death.
Top lane going just like we thought, right? Very, very difficult for 2 melees to play against this Medusa. Does cost her all her mana, and she did lose her courier, but you're still very happy. Oh, when the Medusa goes to 0 mana, it's so funny. Every hit takes like a giant chunk of her health. Even those creep hits are doing a lot. Alright, but let's look at other lanes. Let's look at... Which lane do you want to look at?
Mid lane.
Mr. Mid lane. It seems like it's going pretty well for BB on this Dragon Knight so far. You know, I think we're not going to see like Tiny be able to toss him back anyway. He's very tanky. Overall, it's a farm fest, but it's going very nice for BB. I'm somewhat surprised it's not more even.
Yeah, the Tiny has a very high attack damage, so surprising that BB is able to outlast hit that Tiny and even find more denies on him. Meanwhile, you do have the tree toss, so if Mamang Daya, you know, sure, Mamang Daya, if he falls behind, he can just choose to skill up his tree grab instead.
2 points in Avalanche does seem to be the standard though, because the damage does ramp up almost to double. Alright, last line we haven't looked at is the bottom lane. Oh, nice one by the Doom. Tigger gets a nice creep right there. So
by the way, the Medusa ended up dying towards that top lane.
He was walking around with low mana for so long, it feels like that was going to be the likely outcome. As, they might be able to get something here, maybe on Eternity?
Yeah, it does seem to be in a good position, but won't really find the Berserker Skull on towards 9, and that means with the tag team coming in, Medusa will be able to find that kill.
Overall, kind of worth it for C911 as, beep though. Alright, definitely not worth it now. With 2 supports going top, they're like, there's no way you can do anything here.
Yeah, you don't want to lose your mid lane because your Dragon Knight will be one of your sole ways to initiate in. You don't want to be using the song to be doing that, so you need that Blink Dagger coming in from that Dragon Knight. But I wonder if this is going to be a Mage Slayer first, or if he's going to rush that Blink.
This is a hard one. I feel like, you know, yesterday we were right on to. We were like, yeah, Blink Dagger, it's a Blink Dagger game because it was him versus Puck. He had to catch him. And this one, going Mage Slayer would keep him alive against all the magic damage that they have, which is plenty on Carstensz. But the Blink, initiation is good. I like initiating. All right. You know what's gonna happen, right?
No.
He's gonna buy a Hand of Midas.
On the Dragon Knight?
You'll see. He'll be like, no. I'll get a Hand of Midas and I'll fool everybody.
Who was it? It was Docris, right? With the Hand of Midas coming in on the silencer yesterday.
With Synaptic Split, yes, that was good.
Yeah.
That was
Although I think C911 are a bit more calm and collected than
top lane.
Top lane is
good
the
route.
two heroes on the side of the Radiant, on the side of Carstensz to go down. Even though the Berserker's Call comes out, it is going to be 9 who, time and time again, secures kills through his greed at the expense of perhaps giving the kill to some more important heroes in the game.
Oh, okay. Firstly, greed? What greed? He just kept his Medusa alive, and he is 3-0-2. Maybe if other players were better, they'd be getting kills. How about that? Supports are the best as among Daya gets a Invis Ruin. He's gonna be fine if he needs to use it, or he's gonna just turn it around. BB is in trouble.
Words that Dragon Knight, the stun will be dodged though with that snowball coming in, and the tag team is going to allow BB to run down that Crystal Maiden.
Nice.
Juju has fallen, and Mamang Daya, his spells are on cooldown, which means that Carstensz have to get back. C911 though overall on a very good timing and are gaining momentum in this laning phase.
Right, 2 and 6 in their favor. The top two heroes with the creeps are on their side. Doom not doing that well, but it's a Doom. You know, he prints money later on. There's
a toss on that Dragon Knight, and this time around, the Biba is not going to be able to get away. They find a big kill there over on the side of Carstensz.
Radiant are scanning.
All right, all right, so looks like the Dragon Knight is going Blink Dagger first, not Mage Slayer. Dragon Knight with a Blink. Dragon Knight with a Blink is just like, it's fine. Eternity forced to jungle at this point. Went for the Wisdom Shrine as well, so that's gonna be a late level 6 for Cyril. Tigger! Oh
Dead.
no.
Fell to the static link from the side of Azor. And it seems like Boombui is going to suffer a similar fate with no teleport
That's
actually coming in from C911. That Tusk is as sure as dead. Meanwhile, towards that mid side, 9 has been caught out. Will use the ensnare on towards that Tiny, but can he actually make it out anywhere? As Surreal is on his tail, or rather on his fin, as 9 will end up falling.
I was like, dude, does Naga have a tail? I don't think it's a tail.
Radiant are scanning.
No, well. So, Toltris, I know you're single. Would you marry a fish woman like Naga Siren?
Sure.
Dire's top tower is under
Really? Oh, okay. Wow, you're really single, huh?
We're already getting there.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just asking.
We're
what do you
getting
think of Naga Siren? You know? You're all about her tails and fins and
Yeah,
things.
we're not.
You seem to know a
It's
lot.
not quite reached the point where I'd be willing for the Medusa, you know. But Naga, you know, and create illusions, man. You think about that one, and that can really spice some things up.
attack.
It seems like there would be I don't know whether they have jealousy issues. Oh, you like this illusion? Oh God, what do you want from me? As looks like what they want is to kill Tigger again. He's 0-2 and 0. He is going for Hand of Midas on this Doom, thinking like, I should just print gold. I'm having a hard time. Making money would be ideal for me.
And Azur is, I mean, he's snowballing on this Razor, but the big question is, Otimo, will this be enough against the Medusa? Who wins, Razor or Medusa?
I favor the Medusa a lot, but I always tend to underestimate Razor. He's one of those heroes I always think like, oh, he's not going to do too much, and he does more than I think. And I'm like, okay, I need to remember that this is an actual legit strong carry. Almost the same net worth as the Medusa, but Medusa's going to accelerate faster. and illusions are a problem for Razor to deal with, and he has to worry about Doom. So still, I favor C911.
And Surreal is going to be dragged back and taken down by the 3 heroes from C911, unable to actually do anything here.
Top tower is under attack.
What an aggressive movement right now from the Dire side. It's working out very well for them. However, you have to worry that this Tiny's halfway to up with a Blink Dagger. Tiny, though, might be ganked here.
Yeah, the Dragon Tail is
he's in
going to stop him, but Boom Boy actually finds a different target. They want to be making a move on towards Juju, who finds the Frostbite and will turn it around on towards that Tusk. And Razor Azure is coming in as well. But so far, C911, their moves have worked towards some of those side lanes, but not really towards that mid side.
One thing I want to point out is that Crystal Maiden went for the Crystal Guard. No, sorry, Glacial Guard. Really nice, because most of the damage from the Dire is physical. So this Crystal Nova is going to be doing work for the team. I mean, the other facets... sorry.
Eternity isn't really having a good game, is he? He's 1-4 right now. And this is a complete turnaround from what was a phenomenal game by his Earthshaker.
By Earthshaker standards, not good. But reminder that he's actually ahead of the Doom, who's going Hand of Midas. So, he's ahead by like 600 goals. So it's actually a very good game. Bottom lane, the Song of the Siren is waitable, but unfortunately the Naga Siren will fall. They will find Azure, but it's going to be at the cost of 3 heroes falling down to that freezing field coming out from Juju. You'll take that trade any day for Carstensz. Like, yeah, we lost our Razor. He's kind of our win condition, but to slow down 3 people from the enemy side is insane. And I have not seen this in... I can't remember the last time I've ever seen this. A Maelstrom on the Razor. I know, Lightning on Lightning. Very cool. But this does accelerate his farm very nicely. I don't know. Like, if anyone in chat knows about this build, let us know more, because it's new. You know, I haven't seen it. And everyone in chat's like, wait, what does Maelstrom do? You're like, oh, okay, all right.
Axe is unfortunately going to get caught out over on this top lane. There are 4 heroes approaching him, and there is the Blink Dagger coming in from that Dragon Knight. Sad will find that kill on a killing spree right now. And you talk about discrepancy in net worth, Automo. This Medusa is sitting at 7,200 over 1,200, or rather 1,400 more than the Razor.
Always just got killed again on Tinker, who continues to struggle as well.
And I feel like, Mamang Jaya was able to find the kill on towards 9, but there are 2 heroes of C911 currently stuck right now. B-Boy has a haste rune, so at the very least he should be able to get away, but Mamang Jaya will find a double kill and actually blink forward and toss the Tiny back into that enchant totem. Perfect synergy coming out from Carstensz will mean that C911, they falter on this mid side for the 3rd time, I believe.
Top tower has fallen.
Oh, I mean, yes, it is Medusa against the world. This is the game, you know, because right now you're not getting much. The Dragon Knight's doing okay, but this Doom is offline. He's not around. Oh, sleep mid lane.
Yeah, there's a Song of the Siren, but
your wife is talking.
There's no real follow-up to be found right now. Of course, they will drag Mamang Jaya back and stun him down with the snowball, and Sad is going to come in, but Jengi won't find that ensnare, and Mamang Jaya is just going to walk this one away. Naga Siren 9, where are you going?
He's like, is that my side of the map? Yeah, 9 definitely. He was 3-0-2 at some point, and he's died 4 times in a row without getting a single kill. He's a support, makes sense, but that was 20 magic wand stats charges, and he just walks in like crazy. All right. Matisal finished on the Medusa. She's working towards Butterfly. No really good MKB builders on Carstensz. That's going to be a nice thing for them. Oh! I think I understand something a bit now.
What is it?
The Maelstrom and the Molineer, their lightning proc attacks does pierce evasion. It's not like 100% counter to Butterfly, but if you're not building MKB, it's one of the best ways to deal with it.
Are scanning.
And of course, you have Axe who does do pure damage, right? So that does cut through a lot of the or is it actually the same amount of mana? I don't actually know. I don't know.
It's pure. The Culling Blade is pure, and so is the counter healing.
No, I know it's pure damage, but Medusa's mana shield, does it matter what the source of the damage is?
No, it doesn't matter. It always absorbs the same amount. So pure damage is actually not great against Medusa. It's no different than magic or physical. It's like pure damage is good against like high armor heroes like a Terrorblade and things like that. But against Medusa, she just doesn't give a damn.
Should certainly
Which
come
is
in handy
sad.
this game. For C911. I mean, they are the ones on the back foot, right? They are about to lose this series in an 0-2, and they are behind in this game. So unless they mount up a
Yes.
comeback, they will not be finding that much needed success.
I feel bad because I don't think BB has the best staff to work with. It's like Tusk is okay, Nagasiren's meh to get kills with. If you had like a Skywrath, a Mage, and a Witch Doctor, you can go around and rotate 3-man. But Naga, Tusk, yeah. Those
Doom
are sounds.
Tigger is going to get cut out towards that side, and he will end up falling. The C911, it really seems like the Dragon Knight is the only one who can initiate. And right
Yep.
now, it is another offlaner
Eternity.
found on that side. It is Eternity cut out between 4 heroes from the side of C911. Overall, a 1-for-1 happening on both sides of the map. But Carstensz look for that chase. The question is, can they actually find anyone here? There is a Song of the Siren available for that contingency if C911 need a clear exit out. Mamang Daya finds that avalanche, but eventually that Song of the Siren comes out, and that is going to be a clear disengage. Meanwhile, the static link is coming out, which means that C911 have to get away. They can't go for that counter.
Great use of the Naga Siren sleep just now. He was hiding the trees, making sure no one catches him. And he's like, all right, let's not risk it. Even though Medusa may have survived, it was a very smart move. And overall, just nice moment for C911. Killing the axe, getting away with it. Very nice. I think Echo Slam was also used. That's another big wasted spell there. We're looking at the Razor. Yeah, he's going for Mjolnir, and now he's working towards the Sanjin Yasha, which has been a big hot topic item this series.
But
All right.
where do you see the comeback coming from?
Tower is under attack.
The comeback is gonna have to be some good sleep setup, followed by Medusa wailing on someone. You know, like you throw the Medusa root, what's it called, Gorgon's Grasp, on a couple of people. Then you're able to get some kills out of that. Like a full-on 5-on-5 feels awkward. I C9, they're just so behind on the Doom in particular. That's the
Radiant's
scary
bottom
one for me.
tower is under
But
attack.
Max Devour, Hand of Midas, he should get there in the end. Doom. Do you like Doom? You play a lot of Doom?
I don't. I don't really. I don't know. It kind of feels like if you get the Doom off, you win. Or if you get
Yes.
a Doom off, you have a solid chance at winning. But if you don't get a Doom off, you just lose.
He's definitely feels like an all-in kind of hero, and I agree with you, right? Like if you can get those Dooms off, it feels a lot better. But even then, he does need items to survive. You don't just to blink Doom and die. You know, then you're like, oh, I trade my life to do one of them. Is that worth it? So when he's just walking around like this, Hand of Midas face boots, he feels so fragile. And I don't know. We'll see how that works out. But I don't like it. Oh, poor Juju. Puts an observer ward right next to a sentry.
And that is some such aggressive vision coming out from Carstensz over on the Radiant jungle. But the thing is, they haven't been able to shut down that Medusa. Jengi just has
Yes.
one death, and he's continuing to farm against that butterfly. Like you mentioned, the axe pure damage doesn't really do anything different to that shield. Razor with that Mjolnir may be proccing that lightning for some additional bits of damage. But the question is, will it be enough? Because Mamang Daya hasn't gone for that DPS itemization on that Tiny, has just utility items. So it's going to be up to the Razor to be dishing all of that damage out. And just by having the magical damage, is that going to be enough?
I don't feel like it could be, but it's a big gamble that they're going for it like this. I am also looking at Carstensz. They're walking next to Observer Ward, so they see this on C911. They're like, yeah, we know a gang's coming. We're just not going to go in that area. It is a 1v5 game for Medusa right now, and I don't think Carstensz has the tools to deal with it.
Oh, Nago Siren actually, 9 actually sent the illusions forward. And I would have not done that, because that does mean that Carstensz know that they are spotted and they won't be able to find a gang. I would have wasted as much time on Carstensz as possible.
No, they're going for emotional damage. Don't when you play and someone high fives you as they run away, you get a little bit irritated. Never happens to me because I never lose a kill, but other people do. And it's like, yeah, there's gotta be some emotional damage as well. You gotta be like, oh, we know you're there, we fooled you. It's a good feeling.
Carstensz are looking to deal some objective damage to C911 as they head on over towards the Roche pit. And C911, the question is, are they going to defend this? They are not in position for it. Of course, the Tusk will spot out that Roshan. A 10 Boombui will throw out that shard. And there is the Roshan. And that is actually going to buy significant amounts of time. But again, it's not happening.
But they're not taking it too fast. Like, if you look at... Oh! Big jump! Oh, well. Good try.
Oh,
look
the
at that.
Roshan! They had to use the Echo Slam to actually take him down. Oh, man. I mean, it's still worth it for Carstensz, but that was an interesting play being made by that Tusk. He actually was able to force out that Echo Slam in a kind of way.
There's a worrisome thing that's happening for Carstensz. 3 of their heroes have or are going for Blink Dagger. This is not a stat item, It helps you initiate, but that's about it. And for Medusa, you're going to need damage and sustain, and Blink Dagger gives you kind of none of these things. Worrisome. This Medusa, it's all on you, Sad. But he is being set up for success. He's given every opportunity to win this game.
And has a butterfly. The question is, when is Carstensz going to push against the Medusa? Or when is C911 going to go in? Turns out it's on towards that Tiny to start things off. They even get the Doom off, and that is a Mamang Daya that won't be surviving. He has lost his life. Carstensz will just back away right now, and that was a pretty quick and swift initiation from C911.
That's that ward we talked about. I don't know if you can see my pings, but it's next to the dire tier 1, a bit to the left of it. And that ward has seen so much for C911. They're like, yeah, we know you're there. We're just jump and kill you. What's the win percentage? Win percentage is dead on 50-50, by the way.
It was around 60% just around 5 minutes ago, but that has been the time since Carstensz have gone static, and it seems like they might even lose more here as C911 are in position. Of course, they do have the Aegis and they still possess the advantage. As Mamang Daya has respawned, they are going to make a move, wrapping around on towards that top side.
They smoke under vision again. You can see Colorado, they know this. That ward has done so much work for them, but maybe it's not enough work.
Yeah, Biba is spotted out, got out right now as Surreal is trying to buy space towards that bot site and try to catch more heroes out, but it's only going to be a kill found on that Dragon Knight, but I think that Carstensz are going to be happy with this, as well as being able to take down that tier 2 tower.
They did have a blink on Boom Boy, but he's like, I don't really want to die for this. And a TP on the Medusa, but they said, let's just give away this Dragon Knight instead.
Azor's towards his high ground. He's
not very fast. It's taking his time, It's taking time. Imagine if he had some sort of... Oh, wait, there's a TP going on here. And now they're just like, nope, we're not going to be pushing this anytime soon. Let's just go and farm. How is the Doom looking? Doom has his blink and he's working towards the BKB. Nothing on the dire side goes through BKB, except the Berserker's call, I mean. But they'll go a long way. If you don't get called, he should be uncontrollable for the enemy side. Oh. He also has the Mana Aura on Doom. I don't know if that's going to help the Medusa too much in the fight.
It is very nice Mana. Found Surreal towards that top side. A Walrus Punch to finish off that Earthshaker. As the rest of Carstensz, they go for a smoke. This time around, Automo, that smoke is not going to be revealed. Azor sees them. They will come on towards that Tusk, but he just blinks out. Very nicely done by them, but the Song of the Siren is going to come out. And the Medusa is going to come in for a setup for that Stone Gaze. And this is trouble for Carstensz. They will be able to force out their Razor. The Naga will be tossed back. And the Song, the Stair by the Medusa. It won't really do much, but they might be able to find Azure here. He does have the Aegis. So far, C911 haven't been successful in their initiation despite having the upper hand. They're actually going to crumble here. The Gorgon, who they have been building up for so long, is also going to take a fall.
I can't believe they lost that fight so badly, right? They didn't even get a single kill out of it. They had a sleep on 4. They had the Medusa right there. They threw the Gorgon's grass, but somehow the Razor was able to force staff himself to safety. I think he was force staffed by the Tiny, and he wasn't caught. Then the fight began. The Doom comes out on Axe, and he was like fine at full health. Doesn't matter to him at all, and it was hard because you don't want to Doom the Razor, who's got Aegis. Call 911, the only good thing about them is that their slow tower hitters are Carstensz, but that's about it. That was a shitty situation.
And you really have to think about what kind of a better initiation can C911 possibly achieve, right? It doesn't seem like it.
And another factor is that they don't really have much team fights. Like, yes, the Naga Sleep comes out, but there's no Vacuum, Black... Oh, okay.
Eternity goes in at the back of that Echo Slam. The Tusk is going to be the one to fall, but I don't think that they're going to pursue this case. Z911 really just needs to back away right now. They do have that backdoor protection, but they are actually going to go in. Azure will be able to activate his BKB though, getting the better of that Dragon Knight as he is going to fall. And sad, even though you activate that Stone Gaze, the Razor will fall and so will the Axe. So finally, C911, they are able to find something here.
They kind of overvalued... Oh, okay. Nice sign is gone. That's at least a nice pick off at the end, but overall not what Carstensz was hoping for. They have this ward. I think you can see it right above the tier 3 top for the Dire side. That's why they jumped in and echoed, but he missed because of it. I think they overvalued that ward a little bit, thinking that we gotta get something useful out of it. Tower? Oh, toss is not enough. But the creeps will do the job.
Tower will fall and it will pave the way for the Rax. And now I do believe that Aegis went down as soon as C911 went in. They were looking for that timing. And do you think that without the Aegis, C911 can stack enough up to take that Razor down?
Definitely. I mean, again, of the two, you would think that Razor is much weaker than the Medusa and easier to bring down. But so far, it's been the support staff that's been lacking for C911. Sad's been doing his job, but he's gotten very little out of Tigger and the and BB, sorry.
First time I'm hearing you criticize the support, Otimo.
I didn't. Tigger is the Doom, and BB is the Dragon Knight. And when I meant support staff, I mean the backup. The supporting actors. Yeah, not the actual supports. Oh, you can never support. No, come on.
The supports can never go wrong, right? Just like how the customer is always right. Oh, Bibai, he finds that blink in onto his Mamang Daya, and the Tiny is completely isolated from the rest of his team. Is he going to go for the blink out? Unfortunately, he's not. The Crystal Maiden will be there, but a Doom is going to be planted on that Tiny, and with his BKB running out, he is going to die as soon as he comes back down. Surprising that he didn't go for that TP out.
Oh, Eternity's coming.
The Razor? Azure is here, and as Eternity goes in with that Axe Call, but the Snowball coming in, but there is a full freezing field there by Juju. Finally, it ends up going down as Surreal goes in for his own Echo Slam onto her C911. The cullings from Eternity are just not stopping, and Bibai is in a world of trouble with Azure being the last one, bringing in the Storm.
Oh, it was so good for them. I mean, the Doom was on a very low health Tiny. He was actually able to lure them because of the Yule Scepter, which was very nice for him. And the Force Staff to get out the shot was very brilliant as well. C911, they're like, we gotta get more. They keep chasing. Nice jump by the Axe and the freezing field on the other side, and then they get the kill because of that. And of course, this has been a series of big Echo Slams, and we just saw another one.
And it's been everyone from Carstensz bringing in their ultimates, right? Full freezing field, right? Then you had that 3-man call coming in, and then just when you thought that they had nothing left, Surreal comes in with that catching several heroes with his Echo as well.
One guy in chat saying, "Is this a team diff?" I'm like, "Yes, Alan. At the moment, it's looking very, very diff for the two teams."
I didn't know we had our very own Sherlock in the chat, but.
He's like, hey, that guy, he notices things, you know, you can't run anything past him. And oh, jumping by the Dragon Knight. Okay.
Dire's bottom tower is
Just
under
can't catch anyone, fortunately.
31 and 17. I mean, an 11,000 net worth advantage, and you know, all jokes aside, there is a pretty big difference between I believe both of these teams, which is surprising because C911, there was a pretty big difference when C911 played against their competitors, where they ended up winning against them. So this tournament has quite a few teams that have a lot of difference. So between a lot of these teams.
Good, well done, Alan. As Medusa's in trouble.
Getting got out. Boombui comes in with that snowball save, but the static link is still draining that damage, and that means that Sad is going to end up falling here. Is able to get away thanks to that song, and the rest of C911 they disengage right in the nick of time. The question is, can Bibai actually get out? He will.
Yeah, just want to walk away. Well, this is scary though. There's no Stone Gaze. There is no Naga Siren Sleep. If you are the right side, you could think about, do we want to go high ground? You have about mid to decide. Looks like they might think.
They might just
Maybe
they might just go for a tier 2 tower towards that bot side and then wait for the Roshan to come online.
There's a shield ruin on the Tiny, by the way. If he gets doomed, he can activate it after, and it's just gonna give him a chunky amounts of health. Anything on the Dire side that we can look for? I think there's a fresh Doom. Fresh BKB on the Doom. That's gonna be helpful.
And he's making his way towards that Shiva's guard, so that should give them that added amplify to that magical damage. But
BB
actually ends up getting tossed. They don't have the song for this one, neither the Stone Gaze. So that means they have to try and disengage. Will be able to do so thanks to Boomboy. His snowballs have been on point.
By the way, the Dragon Knight's got tier 3 Sister's Shroud. He's kept it. He's like, I believe that this is the best item. I'm not gonna take a tier. That's pretty insane. Tier 3 Sister Shroud.
tower is under attack.
Well,
Roshan is
the
there
Medusa's
though, and they're going to head inside of the pit. And do you think C911 should be going for a contested?
Oh no. The Medusa's not there, and she doesn't really have a TP spot to go for. It's a slow one though, but she's just not gonna make it out in time. Speaking of Medusa, Daedalus is available, so it's gonna be some nice extra bit of damage. But Medusa's always been semi-damage, semi-tank more than anything else. You know, she's not really that big of a damage. She's good at it. Just you don't think of her as big dips.
Oh, the toss back on towards a Naga Siren NZ. This time around, Carstensz recognizing the fact that they can't contest against that song as easily, so they're just going to take the Naga out before they push high ground.
She might come back though with a song, and she has buyback. They smoke up on C911.
Radiant's top tower
They're
is
thinking they'll never see us coming, but breaking the smoke there with the Razor. Taking quite a bit of damage here. Oh, here we go.
The Doom on towards that tiny C911. They go in, but the 4-man Berserker's Call coming in from Eternity. The culling on towards the Tusk as Sad has lost most of his HP. Azur is on the other side of the base, and he won't be able to come in. He has no Hurricane Pike available, a full disengage on both of these sides, but it's C911 who lose their Tusk.
Carstensz, I mean, yeah, they had to use 2 buybacks, both on their supports. The support economy, by the way, absolutely massacred on C911. Both the supports on Carstensz doubling them in net worth. And Tiny survives on a sliver of health. This, what's it called? Yule Scepter has been doing so much work for him. He is forced to go back and heal, so there's a bit of a breathing second or two for C911. But it's not going to last. They're ready to fight again. Oh.
And there's an amplified damage towards that top side if Carstensz actually spot that one out. But they are not interested in amplified damage. They want to be making their move on towards C911, but the response is there. The Stone Gaze to come out. Azur taking a whole lot of damage. Has the Aegis, but the call from the other side on Eternity. Once again, they found Jengi with the culling. C911, they have lost this team fight, and their Dragon Knight may back away, but he is going to leave behind the rest of his team, and in fact, leave behind their corpses. As Carstensz, they haven't lost a single hero.
And of course, who deserves all the credit? The supports. Juju, they jump on him. He was able to 4-staff himself, gets his 4-staff from Surreal, and the Dragon Knight was like, I want to chase him and help him, and catches him, sorry, but that just wasn't happening at all. Very unfortunate.
And without the ultimates, it doesn't seem like C911 will be able to find that comeback. All three lanes are being pushed in. Surreal finds Tigger towards
Is under attack.
in the middle of towards the middle of nowhere, really.
The Tigers really hasn't had much of a series. 1, 6, and 4 in this game. His Stormbreaker was slightly better, but also wasn't really feeling it in the previous. I don't know. I'm not really digging how Tigger was playing today compared to yesterday.
Really does seem like an underwhelming performance considering the potential of C911 that we have seen in the previous days. You're right, but this. I mean, this lackluster of a performance is simply something that I did not expect, right? You're seeing so much synergy
Yes.
coming out from Carstensz. Like, every single one of their players are playing in a synergized and unified way, and you're not really seeing that from the other side.
No, it's. I mean, there's been some good sleeps. Medusa!
There's been
Medusa,
good, there's been some good Berserker's Call as well, but a snowball once again from Boombui. He certainly has created a bit of trouble for Carstensz, as the Razor Azor is going to lose his life to the tier 4, but he has that Aegis.
Another call.
And Eternity is going to go in for another call, but there's the song putting Carstensz to sleep for now. The
No,
question
BKB.
is, can they take out Azor right now? All 4 of them are going to go in, so the snowball is going to grab everyone. Is this the right decision? You have the axe with the 5-man call. Mamang Jaya to go in, has the avalanche as well, and that will be the end of C911. Eternity with the culling on 4 of them.
Did you see that he hit 5 of them with Fissure? Then he used the chat totem with the shard, and they snowball, they go after the Razor, and then the axe like, alright, I'll just jump and call them again. Oh man, C91, what a bit of a cloudy way to end that game. And kudos to Carstensz, they are 2-0 right now, looking very strong in this group. I mean, that was though a bit of a hilarious ending to the game.
That was quite a cinematic ending, to be fair. 5-man Berserker's Call, don't really think we see it all that often, and I mean, kudos to them. They have won this series in a very convincing way, and perhaps they are one of the better teams in the tournament. We will certainly see some of these matchups, but of course that was just series number 1, guys. We have another entire series lined up for you. It is going to be happening at around 3 p.m. SGT in around 58 minutes. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, and we will be back in about an hour, or in about 58 minutes.
Crowded places, feel it sinking in. Lonely faces, say you need a friend. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you I care. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and up. Getting high, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and up. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. Fight your battles, always by yourself. In the shadows, hear you cry for help. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more in the You've been lost and alone.
something I've done so many times. Trying to keep my head high while everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel. Letting go of the past, I can never understand. So many questions, why? Well, everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for, waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Oh, I've been waiting for, waiting for. The one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel. And I lost myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't numb the pain, but this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. Yesterday, you broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in. I can't give in. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. When you're bad, but you're bad for me. I can't give in. I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger. I'm stronger. I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in. I can't give in. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. When you're bad, but you're bad for me. I can't give in. I can't give in. I've already run with the I never thought I'd feel like this. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, never thought I could. I never thought I'd be on my shit. Be on my. I'm spending my time in love like I should. No more struggling for my blood. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like. Feel like this. Feel like. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like. Feel like this. Feel like. I never thought I'd feel like this. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, never thought I could. I never thought I'd be on my shit. Be on my. I'm spending my time in love like I should. No more struggling for my blood. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like. Feel like this. Feel like. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like. Feel like this. Feel like. Feel like. I'm spending my time in love like I should. No more struggling for my blood. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like. I never thought I'd feel like this. I never thought I'd feel like this. Never thought I'd feel like this. Constellations, they remind me that this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone. Will soon be gone. Can we leave for tonight? Run away. Let's run away, run away. Can we get out of sight? Fly away. Let's run away, run away. constellations. They remind me that this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone.
You are an amazing ball of light, circling this heart you set alight. Open up, don't you know who you are? Electric, your eyes are filled with stars. Break down, we're alive, are we running circles, running around? Break down, chase the light, we're rolling but on the go. Running for my life. Feel the light. Running for my life. Running for my life.
Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? Nowhere to go, so far from home. Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? So I break these walls and hold my head up high, and I swear my God until the day I die. As the rain falls down, there's no more tears to cry, tears to cry. So I break these walls and hold my head up high. No, I'm not giving in. No, I'm not giving in.
I can't take it anymore. My mind's about to go to war. I need someone to save me from myself, to hear me cry when I call out for help. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Another day to lose control. There's a fire in my bones. My sight gets blurry, pushing back the tears. Should take a leap of faith and face my fear. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano.
day. Every day's a new day. Live it like your last day. It's okay to feel great. Yeah. You're all jumping on a new wave. Time goes by, but I'll stay stuck up in my old ways. So hard to unlearn habits we gotten addicted to. I'm trying to change my life, but so much easier to say than do. Oh, please help me. Please go easy on me. I can't believe it's so hard for me to see that I deserve this. Deserve to feel happy now. So please go easy. Please go easy on me. Go easy on me. Go easy on me. Easy on me. Don't give me a hard time, just let me live my life in peace. My life in peace. Been broken a long time, don't remember the highlights of me. Highlights of me. Oh, please help me. Please go easy on me. I can't believe it's so hard for me to see that I deserve this. Deserve to feel happy now. So please go easy. Please go easy. So hard to unlearn habits we gotten addicted to. I'm trying to change my life, but so much easier to say than do. Oh, please help me. Please go easy. Please go easy. Oh, please help. Please go easy. Go easy on me. So go easy. addicted to it. Visions of you. Come closer, 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 closer. Come closer, 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 closer. Visions of you. Intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste. Hoping that I'll make it tomorrow, but right now I can't feel my face. I'm intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrow, but I love that taste. Visions of you. Come closer. Half past 9 and I can't see straight. I'm hoping that I'll make it tomorrow, but right now I can't feel my pace. I'm intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste. Visions of you.
Oh, man, you need some headphones, bro.
You know I said Jeff. Say it's time. You know I said Jeff. Just Just I suggest. You know I suggest.
Oh man, you need some headphones, bro.
You know I suggest. You know I suggest.
you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day. Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day.
I'ma cock my nine and I'ma kill a mother. I'ma cock my nine and I'ma cock my nine and kill a mother.
just wish he knew. Just wish he knew.
and welcome to my tea party. Cookie?
Hey, Annabelle, yes? Why is my tea floating? Whose balloon is this?
It's mine.
Oh, Penny, can you pass on the Witcher board for me? You sure? I am Belle. Can you tell? You will be my closest friends, or you will go to hell.
Oh, by the way, have you met Chucky yet?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Cringe Station Lunar Snake Trophy. Apologize for the delays. We did have to wait for one of the last players to join, and I'm joined here with Automo. Automo, how are you doing?
5 seconds remaining.
Automo, 1 second. Sorry, apologies, but it does seem that because we restarted the Discord call, I can't actually. Your voice isn't going out, but I will just very quickly fix that for you.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, just give me 1 second. We'll have to restart the filters there.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Dusk.
Yeah, now you're there. So Artemo, how are you?
I'm doing well. We had a bit of a longer break than we thought, but these things happen. And luckily, we are going to get into the game now. So, InterActive Philippines, I believe this is their second match only. I'll have to check. Let me check the standings for just a second here. But I think also this is the last match that what you call the Protocol 20 can play. I believe they're 3-3 right now, which means that this is the last chance for them to get a couple points in and go 4-3. And yes, InterActive Philippines, they haven't actually played any games. So this is between the most experienced and least experienced teams on the tournament so far.
I have seen InterActive Philippines play quite a bit previously. Jed, who is their carry player. I mean, it does seem on paper InterActive Philippines are the better team. But Protocol 20, they can have a bit of mixed and match performance. We did see them yesterday, and in particular, Mango is a pretty good carry player. He does seem to find that farm time and time again very consistently, right? It's almost as if you have the rest of the team who has to pick themselves up. DB has very mixed performances on his offlane. When he's good, he is phenomenal. When he's not playing good, then he struggles quite a bit. And then you have Psychopath and Lloyd, who we remember Psychopath with his sacrificial plays quite a bit. As long as he can create those objectives for his team, he's going to be happy with those sacrifices.
5 seconds.
Yeah, yesterday they played the carry Abaddon, which is normal, but then they busted out the carry Techie, as you mentioned. That was kind of weird for them and cost them the game. And then they had the shortest loss so far, 20 minutes. So we'll see how it's going to go. This is a fairly good opening, Undying, Darkwood, and Dawnbreaker, but this does suggest that the Undying is going to be 5, which at the moment, a lot of people are saying it's not the best way to play him. Oh, look at that. It's Mr. Shadow Fiend. Tusk, Batrider, and Shadow Fiend, though, not very good at dealing with a tombstone, that's for sure.
Yeah, perhaps they pick themselves up that Snapfire for that tomb, or even some other hero with some high attack speed. But still, it seems like Protocol 20, the Dawnbreaker plus the Undying, the Tombstone, as well as a Solar Guardian, once both of those spells come out, the Shadow Fiend is incredibly squishy, right? So he could potentially end up dying. There is that front line that they will add into it. But another aspect that we haven't really talked about is the Shadow Fiend Requiem. When that fear comes out, the rest of Protocol 20 will be backing away. And perhaps, even though they don't have attack speed, with that fear, they can take down the Tombstone.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess so. But like you mentioned, there's a Solar Guardian there. InterActive Philippines, it could be it's a Timbersaw Tusk or a Timbersaw Batrider versus Undying. That's not very good for them. You know, 2 melee against Decay is bad. Batrider's kind of close range as well. They go for the TA. All right, that's going to be, very flexible. I'm surprised she made this deep in the draft. This hero is kind of like number 1 most picked in the last few tournaments. Most contested in the last few tournaments. Everyone wants a piece of the TA.
Can dodge or rather block out a lot of the Timber spells. I believe only the whirl from the Timber, the Whirling Blade, will be able to take out that refraction. At the same time, you can dodge out the Rages as well. There's a lot of damage from InterActive Philippines as far as basic spells go that is, single point damage. So the refraction can stay online. Of course, then that means it's going to be up to the Batrider to get that lasso down on that high value target, which is going to be the Templar. There is no other target for the lasso. So how is Protocol 20 supposed to keep this Templar alive? Is it just a Dawnbreaker, or are they going to be picking up a frontliner as their mid?
I mean, you could also have the Undying Shard. That's another way to work on it. So there are options for them. InterActive Philippines, they believe that this is going to be a carry TA, or at least that's what they hope for here.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm not too worried for the TA right now. With Solar
5
Guardian 2 and
seconds
Tombstone, I think she'll be generally okay-ish right now. And Dark Willow is actually pretty good against the Bat Rider, right? Once you lasso someone, people tend to like group up on them to do some damage, and Dark Willow's like, nah, I'll just terrorize. Why not? Oh, we're online. Woohoo! Someone saying name and shame them. Yeah, I mean, like where the stream is now on. One ill will says name and shame them. We will never shame anyone from Protocol 20 named DB for this delay. We would never do something like that, would we?
No, not at all.
Of course not. We will keep the anonymous person who had very unfortunate internet problems, whose name is not DB for Protocol 20, from any sort of harassment. I think that's fair. I don't think that person
They do have
or DB.
They do have a Pangolier on their side though, and
that
is a bit of front line. And when you have Interactive Philippines trying to take out a Templar, Pangolier is one of the most disruptive heroes in the game with that Rolling Thunder.
Yep.
So perhaps that's how Protocol 20 are going to be going about it. One frontliner, Pangolier, the Dawnbreaker for the counter initiation. You also have the Undying to put down that Tombstone. And I think the Protocol 20 are onto something with this draft.
The Philippines could take it Huskar now. Does well mid, removes refraction, fairly decent against the Tombstone as well. I would like to see a Huskar if they want it mid. And it's not banned. There's no Monkey King. Yeah, I generally feel Huskar would be a very solid, good last pick for them. Although Pango is
that would be
mostly
a bit of a cheese pick.
Of course. And don't you like cheese? You know,
I don't like Huskars. I'll tell you what I don't like: Huskars, Vipers, and Venomancers.
Venomancer, you take that back. You will like Venomancer. Venomancer is the best.
No,
you're a big no. There, I win the argument.
Oh man, you remember the Venomancer jungle when it became meta, when it became actual pro meta?
So good. Oh, as God intended. You know, why does every other game get a jungler, but we don't? Who's it gonna be? Last pick is gonna be the Void Spirit. All right,
interesting.
Void Spirit. This is gonna be the mid Void Spirit coming out here.
And meanwhile, you'll have Jed on that Shadow Fiend. And I wonder if this Void Spirit will be able to do his job and actually disable the side of Protocol 20. And again, they don't, like you mentioned before, they had a lack of being able to take down a Tombstone, and their last two picks aren't really going to help them in that regard. And this Void Spirit, I'm not too sure about this. Now, the thing is, they don't have a lot of disable against him, Protocol 20. You do have a Willow with the Bramble Maze, but even then, the Void can still use the portal out.
No, the lockdown from both teams is kind of not amazing, if you ask me. It's like Starbreaker, Bramble, Roll. It's like meh. Mango Rose might consider getting a fast, Psyblade. Not Psyblade. Fast Shard. I'm seeing some interesting facets, by the way. Star Surge and Void Blades. Ooh. Now, he switched to Solar Charge. That makes sense because DB is a smart guy and he wouldn't pick the shittiest facets in the world. On the other side is going to be Shredder and Shadowmire. Okay. Maybe Jed might consider going for a little bit of that magic damage. At least some magic damage coming out from him would be worth it.
Do you agree with the Batrider's facet?
Stoked? Yeah, it's fine. I think isn't that the standard one anyway? And Mangaros went for Refractor, no Void Blades. To be fair, these are the better facets. I'm 100% with them. It's just, I thought we'd see something interesting. I thought someone would be cooking, you know?
Now, what is the win condition for Interactive Philippines? I mean, they have a very squishy draft, like you mentioned. I mean, both sides do have some squishiness, but the Protocol 20 have the Undying and the Dawnbreaker, right? So Interactive Philippines, how do they keep their Shadow Fiend alive?
You got Snowball, you've got Timber. It's more like reaching him, right? Besides, like Pango has to roll on top of him, and no. Think about it. They have good ways of catching the Shadow Fiend.
They have. I mean, I was like, what are you saying, Otimo? They have a Templar that can blink in, the Solar Guardian that can drop down on him, and the Pangolier with the Rolling Thunder.
Come on, another pause. No, oh no. We are literally 52 minutes. Some of us have a flight to catch. You know. What sec? No sec. No. Okay.
Leave it to the
yes.
leave it to the person whose nick is psychopath to do this to us.
Yes.
After waiting for so long. I mean, what was that phrase? Some people would just like to watch the world burn. Yeah, that is this willow for you. Mango says
look
he
at that.
miss you.
Isn't that cute? That's some real love right there. At least the two teams, by the way, they've been very friendly with each other in the lobby. And while I do occasionally like some real bad blood, I generally prefer seeing teams get along. You know what I mean? It's nice. But occasionally, two people really disliking each other is also pretty juicy. All right. Facet is going to be Shredder on the Timber Saw. I'm a big fan of this. And Shadowfield went back to lasting presence in the last second. That's interesting. I worry about InterActive Philippines' draft. I think it's a bit of the harder one to execute.
Sorry.
Just get on top of his ass and murder him every time. On the other side, there is a Tuskar. But, for the record, he's not Tuskar, everyone. His name is Tusk. I don't know why people call him Tuskar. Tuskar is actually copyrighted by Blizzard. So if we say Tuskar, we could get sued. All right, Telters, do not call him. He's not a Tuskar, all right? He's Ymir, not a Tuskar.
I think it's because he has those tusks.
Yes, because he's from a race in Blizzard that are actual Tuskars. And he was one of them in Warcraft 3, but he's not a Tuskar anymore. He's just a Tusk.
I'll call him Artusk instead of.
No, then no, you can't call him that. Blizzard will sue you.
Blizzard will sue me.
Yeah,
Why would Blizzard
they'll be like,
sue me? And how
because you're-
will Blizzard? What? What will this? What?
You-
Wait.
you're
So
just-
if
you're
I
say-
if I have if I have a YouTube channel, I can't
Yes.
say Tuskar.
Exactly. You get instantly sued, I think.
Can I say Blizzard?
You can say Blizzard, but you can't say Tuskar. And if you call him Tuskar, someone in this stream
Will
might
I receive
tell
an,
them.
will I receive a knock on my door at 12 in the night and my life will turn into some version of Scream?
No, they'd never do that. They jump in through the windows. You know, they'll be like, just break the windows, and take him out. Wait. My bad. That's Nintendo. Sorry, that's Nintendo. Oh, Tuskar's in trouble. Tuskar, is he gonna make it out? Tuskar, run! Oh, he's like,
Rakusu does. He's going to be fine. Of course, there were 2 bounty runes each. I thought it takes me a while. So you see, it takes me a while to identify because the 4 bounty runes. It takes me a while to see how many bounty runes were picked up. But you do have 3 heroes here against Jed. Lloyd is here with that decay, and without the tombstone, I'm not too sure what he's doing here. He should really just head on over towards that top side. But still, Rakusu.
Okay.
They are going to go in. They do have that tag team on towards Psychopath. The Bramble Mazes are going to come out. And that's the problem. Lloyd has that decay coming in. And that is a very dead
Tuskar. There you go. And Rakusu's out. First blood for Lloyd. Very easy first blood. This could give him a lot of extra bit of regen. You know, mangoes, rush that. And he does straight away. 3 mangoes. He's like, first blood, let me get 3 mangoes. I'm spamming decay till tomorrow. And top lane, he's... sorry, yes?
Yeah, I actually want your opinion on this top lane itself. Isn't the tombstone super good against Sajiri?
Alright, firstly, I was on the way to getting that. Alright, give me a chance. I'm getting there. But yeah, the decay is the decay is good. The tombstone's good. He's gonna have a lot of charges as well. Going up against Batrider. Even Timbersaw tends to spam his spells quite a bit. So this is feeling like a really strong lane top for Protocol 20.
And it doesn't really seem like V has the way in, right? Even if he uses the Timber Chain inside of that Templar, it seems like the Tombstone actually counters out both of these heroes.
I guess one thing you could say is that having 1 point in reactive could give you like a lot of stacks from the zombies, but I don't think most Timbersaws put even 1 point in it, you know? They just max out the death in the chain, and the Whirling Death in the chain instead. Which is all pure damage, by the way. All of it. Crazy.
What
This
about
used to
this
be
mid
magic.
lane? Is it still a skill-based matchup as this Void Spirit has 7 lost hits versus the... I can't even see, versus the 12 of the Pangolier, in fact. The Pangolier is actually winning, but isn't this supposed to be a skill-based matchup?
Maybe he's more skilled than the other guy. Maybe BO3 is better. Oh, DB is dead. What?
Jed actually found the kill with just a little under 100 HP. Did have to use the wand for it as well. And I mean, you have a lot of aggression, right, built into this duo.
Yes.
The Dawnbreaker plus the Dark Willow. So they should be able to take down the Shadow Fiend. But they were unable to.
But at the same time, it's also like anytime they jump on the Shadow Fiend, you can just go in the snowball, right? Like you can always dodge a Starbreaker. I favor InterActive Philippines at the bottom lane. Of course, they got a kill, so now it's easy to say that. But I was favoring them before they got a kill.
I would actually, I would. I mean, unless Rikusu can come in with that great snowball, right? That would be the difference maker. But if he's unable to do that, if this Dawnbreaker gets on top of Jed, then I don't think the Shadow Fiend can survive. But so far, he's making it work.
He's certainly very fragile. Yeah. What do you think of Void Spirit's innate ability, Intrinsic Edge? You get 25 more secondary benefit of a stat. You can hover over to see the benefits you get, like a little bit of health regen, armor. What do you think about it?
It does seem pretty cool, and I think this is partly the reason why Void Spirit has made his way back into the meta. Isn't really picked up all that much, but is still more played than the complete irrelevance that he had held earlier. Meanwhile, Rikusu will dodge out the Shadow Realm attack from Psychopath, but in the end, he won't be able to dodge out that swashbuckle, and Psychopath will end up taking him out.
That was beautiful, by the way, from Pota 2. He stands right next to the Bramble, so that when the snowball finishes, he's going to be rooted. Very, very, very good by him. They were going to get a kill anyway, but still, it's nice to see those small plays. Who did we say was going to win this game? We may not have gotten to that.
I don't think we had any takes on that, and yeah, but I'm still going to say I think the draft from Protocol 20 is better, but having seen InterActive Philippines play in quite a few tournaments, having costed them, I think that they are overall a stronger team.
Oh, nice work with the Starbreaker, but snowball comes out, he's dead anyway. That's gonna be it. What?
Oh,
he gets it. DB.
That was actually Jed's mistake there. He didn't use the last hit that he had quick enough. He held it, and that gave enough time for the Dawnbreaker to actually get that last hit in.
Yeah, I guess he wanted to get out of the snowball quick so he doesn't go deeper into tower. But overall, a huge win for DB. If you can 1v2 and trade evenly, yes, core for support is not ideal, but you are also giving chances for your Dark Willow to move around the map and do stuff. So, very nice start. Oh, Lloyd. So what's going on with this Undying? Oof.
He's getting back for now. He seems to be safe. He has a Lotus in his inventory as well. And Mango has 13 wand charges, so we can't exactly push any of these heroes out. And already you see this Mango's ability to farm, that, in my opinion, is going to be the difference maker for Protocol 20. But I'm not too sure. Yeah, it does seem like this Templar Assassin will have an uphill task.
Oh, Jet Baby's dead. That's why it's so super good when you can have your supports rotate around the map. They're not pressuring Mango Rose at all, so just punish the bomb lane. And of the two, killing Shadow Fiend's a bit easier than killing the TA.
Definitely, and great read there by this. Oh, Undying. Meanwhile, towards that mid side, Pota actually found a kill on towards that Tusk, and I'm not too sure. About these plays from InterActive Philippines. Really, it seems a bit lackluster. It seems like they're unable to read the map, and that is not exactly what I expect from them.
Yeah, it's kind of going brutal for them as they also lose their bottom tower, which means that it's going to be a bit harder for the Shadow Fiend to farm those edge camps. And look at that deep ward as well. Things are looking really good for Protocol 20. As this Dawnbreaker, close to 6. Once she gets 6, going on the TA becomes even harder. We already said Shadowfiend is an easier target, but with DB on DB on 6, it becomes even worse.
When he has that level 6 though, it seems like Protocol 20 are going to be accelerating their aggression against InterActive Philippines. And can InterActive Philippines, once you have those ultimates online, can they deal with this? Can they contest that Rolling Thunder and that Solar Guardian?
Their team fight is not that good. Their best thing to do is play for pickoffs with the Bat Rider. A couple of interesting items. Shafi is going pure right click. He wants to go for Mask of Madness into Dragonlance. So I hope that's a quick BKB. If he delays his BKB, it's a death sentence for their game.
Meanwhile,
Yona,
towards that Radiant Triangle, you have Psychopath moving in on towards Wee. Inside of that Shadow Realm, the Shadow Swashbuckle will bring Wee down low enough for him to get taken out. That is a big win coming out for Protocol 20, as they were able to intercept that Timber while he was trying to go for those stacks. However, he did collect quite a few of them.
Yeah, just a couple of big creeps left that he wasn't able to catch. Overall, it's still a win though. You're very happy for Protocol 20 as Tusk doesn't get caught in the bramble. Should be the rolls here. The rolls here.
Yeah, the Rolling Thunder. And the Tuskar once again is in a lot of trouble. The Tombstone is going to come down. Yona is trying to finish off this Undying. Will be able to do so, as V will be able to push out that Dark Willow. That will mean that with this presence from InterActive Philippines, this Pangolier has no choice but to get back.
It was a big dive, to be fair with you there. Like, they didn't need to do that. DB doesn't have enough mana to use his ultimate either. He doesn't have a soul ring, so he wasn't like gonna commit for that. I mean, the tier 1 mid is still even standing. That was a bit too much for Protocol 20.
And it's not taking a single point of damage. In fact, Otimo, this is incredibly interesting. Both of the mid lane tier 1s for both of these sides haven't taken a single point of damage.
They're both focusing on killing each other, not killing towers. That makes sense to me. Blood, it's that's what they want.
But have you ever seen this before? Like that means a creep wave for 9 straight minutes has been either in the river or outside of that tower range.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy actually. But not even like a creep gets close to it. What they say that they said there's a typhoon. Oh dear. I didn't have Typhoon on my bingo card. A couple items I want to go to. Spirit Vessel on Void Spirit. I've seen this. I don't know if I like it. It will be good once, against some of the heal coming out from the Dire, but I'd rather see him go for like an Ag Scepter or a Witchblade or something like that. I don't like this Spirit Vessel pickup on the Void Spirit. I think it delays too many useful items for him.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think the Witchblade would have been much better, or even something like the Gaia, allow that increasing your spam ability, right? This is a lineup that will have to constantly use those spells. Even on that Timber Saw, you are relying on an extended team fight while your Shadow Fiend comes online with that damage.
Yeah, in the meantime, I do like what the Tusk is going for. Looks like Rikusu is thinking it's all physical damage from the enemy side. It literally is all physical damage. And he's going for a Solar Crest. Beautiful item decision. I like it. Nothing crazy on Mango Rose. Deso Dragon Lance. Pango's going to finish up his Diffusal Blade at some point. And DB, we'll see if he goes Blade Mail or Straight Axe. Straight Axe is the better one, but some Dawnbreakers like to be fancy. Like, ooh, it's not that good. Seriously. I mean, that's just how I feel. But a lot of people like the Blade Mail. Do you like Blade Mail? All right, so just thinking about it. It's like, I don't know if I like Blade Mail or not. As I cannot believe that we are 66 minutes past the hour of when this match was supposed to begin. And we are paused again. This is rather brutal. Oh, he's back. Okay, he's back. All is forgiven.
You were being a bit too mean to him, and like you should apologize to this Pango. He took a minute, man.
I mean, they've taken 66 of them. Oh well. Darko is about to hit level 6. Gonna give you that terrorize as well as bottom lane.
Bottom lane, there's an initiation being occurring from that voice where Yona jumps in and the Requiem of Souls goes out from Jed. The hammer though will drop on towards Yona, and that will mean that he has to get back. He doesn't have any more Astral Steps. He's actually abandoned his Shadow Fiend there, and the Solar Guardian is going to drop for that counter initiation. InterActive Philippines. What a lackluster play there.
I mean, they didn't seem like they're fully into who they want to target. They almost bring down DB, but the supports aren't there. And the Timbersaw's not there. And to be honest, your offense right now should not be centered around the Shadow Fiend. It should be on the Timbersaw who's jungling. This is really not good to see coming out right now from InterActive Philippines. V needs to, as they say, haul ass. Which I've been told
so far it's towards that mid side though. Rekusu does not have that Waller Sponge and is not really going to be making or committing towards Pota. They're just going to dish out damage and back away.
Oh well. Yeah, but very, very odd move in the bottom lane. But despite all this, I gotta say, Jet Baby is doing a very good job of keeping up in net worth with the TA. He's 2-2. TA has he doesn't have a kill, he doesn't have a death, to be fair, but I think that's like a good testament to Jet Baby's performance right now.
Oh yeah, he is one of the more consistent carries in the Southeast Asian tier 2 to tier 3 scene. Is able to get that far, but again, he is contesting against the Templar Assassin, right? Shadow Fiend isn't as strong as that Templar if you go 1-1.
Nope. That's why you go 2-on-1. Much better.
But even 2-on-1, will they have enough? Right now, it's actually Protocol 20 who are going to go 3-on-2 as they are heading over on that top side under the guise of that smoke. And Pota is leading the charge there. Will they be able to take Weed down? They do see him. They do see the Timbersaw. Pota's smoke is going to be revealed. And the swashbuckle forward. Turns out all of that rotation, they were just blowing smoke from their behinds. They weren't really going for anything
language. There are some children watching this stream. Smoke behind.
Pota, he's actually caught out.
Oh, wow.
The Solar Guardian is going to come in, but not in time to save that Pangolier. InterActive Philippines, they may have got one kill, but they need to close DB out. They will find the Dawnbreaker, and Yona will be able to make his exit. Rekusu still alive as InterActive Philippines. They haven't lost a single hero. As he's struggling right now, is towards that backline, has an entire shield rune, and Mango is in danger. The Whirling Death is going to be pushing that Templar Assassin out, and Mango trying to get back here. We will disengage.
That was a very good pause for InterActive Philippines. It's kind of crazy because Pota 2 teleports right in front of them. Like, you know, the mid tier 2, he's not like teleporting sort of to the side of the tier 1. No, he's like as far forward as you can of the tier 1. And just instantly gets lassoed and controlled and dies. And the Solar Guardian comes out, it's fine, but it's not enough healing. Bit of a throwing move right there.
I think the Solar Guardian was a bit too late as well, to be fair. But
fair.
That was a mistake from Pota, right? Just teleporting and using the swatch, like just going that far forward against InterActive Philippines is not really going to be worth it. I mean, Batrider Sajiri didn't even have a blink, right? He literally walked on over.
And this is a problem with the Dawnbreaker core, is that you are more conservative with your ulti. Oh, he's rolling.
He's rolling, definitely rolling, and he's onto something. It's Sajiri who is going to fall towards the mid side. Nice skill to be found, but these are just supports. Most of the deaths from InterActive Philippines have been on those supports. You haven't been able to shut down Yona, who had made his very early Spirit Vessel, and he's going to be making an Aghanim Scepter up next.
For sure. Oh, top lane.
Making a move on towards Mango. The Astro step forward, and the Imprisonment will drag Mango back, but the Solar Guardian is coming out now. The snowball on towards Mango is going very deep, and that means the Tusk is going to lose his life. And the rest of InterActive Philippines might be looking to disengage.
Well, that's a 1-for-0 trade. You're okay with this for the die. They smoke up. They don't have Tombstone, though. And this Flesh Golem's not gonna last forever. No Solar Guardian, no roll. I don't know if you want to go up against this. Enemy team has Lasso and they've got Shadow Fiend Ultimate here.
Now the Pangolier does have a diffusal, so they do have a bit of catch added towards the side of Protocol 20.
Just going for the tower might be okay, but I think you need to avoid fighting if you're a Protocol, or P20 as I call them.
InterActive Philippines though, they are gearing up for a fight of their own, but the problem is they've only brought in 2 heroes here. And Protocol 20 have brought in 5. The Dark Willow is going to blink forward onto her Sajari. He has got out the Batrider, but they won't be able to. I think for Protocol 20, they just want to push away InterActive Philippines and take this tower down.
Yep. And a big tower to get as well. This gives you control of the center of the map. I've been hearing a lot that controlling the center is very important in many games, right, Toltras?
Yes, but less so in Dota. Now, and that's actually interesting, right? Do you... I don't... Because I have very mixed feelings about this. The mid lane used to be by far the most important lane in Dota for the majority of the history of this game. But since the past 2-3 years, since the map has been extended and all of these new objectives have been added, the mid lane is not all that relevant.
Oh, Undying's not that going to be very relevant soon, and he's dead. Yeah, oh wait, the fight continues. Do your thing.
The fight is certainly continuing, but it might just be over as the Requiem comes out and the Solar Guardian for that counter initiation. Prota was able to bring out his Rolling Thunder, and Protocol 20, they are in perfect position for this. is trying to come in with that Whirling Death, but can they find anything? The Void Spirit will be able to take down Psychopath, and it seems like most of the juice for Protocol 20 has expired a bit. They need to close down this Shadow Fiend, but Prota is all alone in this kind of position. He will end up going down, and Mango was indecisive about joining that Pangolier as he is now going to be stuck. Of course, Lloyd respawned in the entire duration of that fight, teleported back and has been able to drop his tombstone, but Yona is going to be safe. He has the Astral Step, so he can essentially make it out. Jed? Do you really want to stick in that position? Turns out he does. The snowball will be there by Rikusu, who also managed to come in, and that is going to be a dead Mango. Did find the Shadow Fiend with that refraction, and now the Void Spirit has to exit. Mango still stays alive.
That's pretty insane that Mango was able to turn that. Firstly, that fight was almost over. You were like, you said they're out of juice, and I was like, oh yeah, but oh wait, the juice is continuing. There's still some sap in these old balls.
Definitely continuing. You still have your Templar Assassin, and for InterActive Philippines, they don't have their Shadow Fiend, but they are still committed to this team fight, despite of the fact that their heroes have been falling. But now with the Lasso coming back online, Mango may just end up falling, but he actually got the refraction off. Sajiri had the lasso, but they weren't able to take him down. InterActive Philippines, they really need to cool down. They really need to slow down their pace. This was a team fight for across the 2 minutes. They might have just lost 9 lives.
By the way, he did the trick. He threw the trap, hit it to get the kill on the Timbersaw. The fact that they didn't kill the TA when he was invis and they were 3 versus 1 is an absolutely, that was a huge disaster for them. Mangaros should have died then, but the Shadow Fiend took a refraction hit, the Psyblade hit and loses his life. Disaster. Win percentage? What's the win percentage saying? 62 for the Dire right now. Alright, let's see. Any items Oh, Shadow Fiend's going for Manta. I do not like this Manta pickup from the Shadow Fiend. I think this is a bit of a trap. He needs the BKB, not the Manta. It's not going to give you anything.
Yeah, the illusions really are not going to be doing anything, and there's not really a whole lot that you can dispel, right? The Trap Silence is perhaps the only spell, and perhaps even the Bramble Maze, but other than that, the Manta is not really going to give you much. And by Jet going for that Manta, he's going to be giving the space to Mango to be creating more useful items. He already has a Hurricane Pike, and pretty soon, he's going to be creating that Daedalus.
Look at Sagi. Look at the Batrider. He's going for straight up blink into Acceptor. Ambitious, but he's thinking, I can catch 2 people.
I've always called him Sajiri.
Oh, I know. I think the way you say it is so good. You know, you say it in a good way. I speak the American English. It's a sagare or something like that.
Yona is spotted out though. He does have one Astro Step, and the rest of InterActive Philippines, they are waiting to catch that Dawnbreaker. They will be able to find him, take him out at the get-go. As the Batrider, it's Cesare who's in trouble. Lloyd does not have that Tombstone, and that's going to give the space to InterActive Philippines to actually take another hero out. Meanwhile, the Batrider did end up going down, but Yona is out of Astro Steps. We'll find that last one, and the Rolling Thunder won't be able to cancel his TP. He is out of that fight, but the problem is he has abandoned his Timbersaw, whose teleport is going to be cancelled. Nice Brambles found by Psychopath will mean that this team fight at the end of it will be a 2-for-2.
I like how he was able to predict where he was. He was like, I see the zombies running in that direction. I see trees being cut. Throws the Bramble. Amazing use, by the way, of the Bramble that situation. Psychopath is fantastic. 5-2-9. Mango Rose, we've been saying he's amazing, and he is, but that was all Psychopath right just now. Well, despite all this, it's only Mango Roses have actually getting good farm. The other two cores are not poor, but certainly not as rich as any of the cores on InterActive Philippines. Oh, I hear ulti.
I hear a Solar Guardian, so...
Sagare. No.
I actually like it when you say that. That you should do the name pronunciations.
No, that's now you put me on the spot. I'll get shy, you know. But that's just how it works. You ever get that feeling you like to do something, and the more people say you're pretty good at this, you're like, okay, I don't want to do it anymore. Somehow I'm embarrassed.
Mango, meanwhile, has the Chrysalis built in, and do you think anyone from InterActive Philippines will be able to stand up to that Daedalus, Grit?
No, not right now. Like the Shadow Fiend, he might be able to match the TA in damage later, but he'll never be able to match her in durability, right? Like you just can't trade 1-for-1 between the two. I mean, he's got less, actually he's got the same amount of health, but he just doesn't have refraction. It's a big deal. Oh, smoke up. DB does not have Soul Guardian, but he does have the Acceptor in 30 seconds. They can catch someone right now to be a big opening for InterActive Philippines.
Yeah, they do have a Blink Dagger as well.
Oh, we haven't talked about Roshan for a while. They're saying, let's do Roshan. There we go.
Yeah, that's the objective they want to be going for. But the thing is, Protocol 20 realized this. Unfortunately for them, though, the Batrider was able to catch out DB, and the Rolling Thunder was able to cancel those spells out. He needs a space to be able to get out of the way here, but he doesn't have a Solar Guardian. Meanwhile, they were able to make quick work of that Void Spirit. Jed is able to dish out that damage, and in Protocol 20, they are down to their 3 heroes. No more Rolling Thunder. Do they still go for this?
You mean you can poke them, right, with Swashbuckle and Decay? They made. I think InterActive Philippines are smart to be like, let's not go for this.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they'll be able to take the Roshan down, and you have to wonder, the Dawnbreaker coming back in about 20 seconds will mean that even though Protocol 20 are outnumbered,
Sagare is dead.
V goes towards that top side against that Undying on that high ground. Can he actually finish the Undying off as Mango comes in, biking himself forward? But there is the activated reactive armor, and Timbersaw is just going to back away. And is this the right decision? Because he's left Jed here to fend for himself. You have no BKB, and Mango is just going to take him down. Time and time again, it seems like InterActive Philippines, they just leave their Shadow Fiend randomly in the midst of those team fights.
I guess they feel like they should retreat when he gets caught. He is a very easy person to catch. Compared to the Void Spirit and the Timbersaw, Shadow Fiend is much, more fragile as a target. And I kind of disagreed with them going in for the Roshan. I remember I said that it's smart for them to leave, then they would go back in, and you're like, well, I can't say anything now because they are doing something different. But going into that fight was very risky, and they paid for it.
Radiant's middle tower.
Look, dude, Mango Rose is 5,000 gold ahead of the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, he has a Daedalus.
5,000.
He had a Chrysalis in that team fight, but now he has a Daedalus. So that team fight, if you thought that Shadow Fiend was going to have trouble surviving before, I have news for you.
What's the news? What's happening?
Oh, that was the closing statement, Ottomo. That was the news.
Ah, that was opening. A
But
Pangolier!
we have breaking news. It's Pota who's actually in danger, but will still be able to get his Rolling Thunder off. And it's a Mango who's going to come in, making a shake out of InterActive Philippines.
A shake, like a milkshake?
Like a mango shake.
Hey, that was well done. Yeah, that was good. That was good. I like it. Well, in the meantime, on the rating side, one thing they have that we haven't mentioned, but we've seen in effect is the Aghanim Scepter on the Timber Saw. He's been putting it out, very tanky. He actually exploded on top of Psychopath and killed him. This gives them a lot of durability that they need. But my worry is still that this Shadow Fiend, he's working towards a BKB. Until he has it, I don't think they can win a fight. Oh no!
Psychopath actually found the Timber Saw, and sure enough, there's that added reactive armor. And turns out that explosion won't be doing anything. He is just going to implode instead.
It did. By the way, it did 2,000 damage. He did more damage than any of the Dire heroes. He did more damage. He did almost as much damage as all the Dire heroes combined. Pretty insane.
That's actually, that's pretty insane. But I'm not too sure about this. InterActive Philippines, they decide to go in on towards that Pangolier. Perhaps they want to take them down while the Solar Guardian is down and unavailable. But there is no way they can actually contest against the Templar Assassin, who does have that Daedalus. They are going to go in on Sagittary, on towards that Undying. Will be able to take Lloyd down, or will they? The Shard Doom to come in. And now the Rolling Thunder comes out on towards Jed. He doesn't have the BKB, and with a few hits from Mango, he is once again going to be taking that Shadow Fiend down.
What an outplay. What an outplay. Throws the tombstone, hides inside, and they're thinking, well, we've committed. We know he's like one blow away from dying. Let's just get him. And they stayed too long. The roll comes in. I mean, the Dire draft is better, but I still thought it would be a closer game than this. Well, things are looking. Oh,
who did I predict would win?
You said InterActive Philippines.
No, Ottomo, that's not what I said. You have to be honest with the people. Timbersaw is, yeah, he's going to die.
Do we have VODs? We'll check the VODs. Alright.
We most certainly do have VODs.
Oh. Can you imagine? It turns out I am right and you misremember, because sometimes that happens to me.
That actually surprisingly happens quite often than most people would think. It's like you go back to a VOD and you're like, wait, did I really say this? I don't remember. I thought I took on something completely different. But I do specifically remember that. And that's a nice try. I will give you that. Nice try number 2. But I did predict Protocol 20.
Oh well. It's not over yet, is it? You know, that's Oh, good jump there by Yona. Keeping himself alive right just now. How are we looking on the Shadow Fiend? Still, he's level 17. The Templar Assassin is level 24. Very close to that 4 refraction instances extra, which is brutal.
Is making his way towards his BKB though, so perhaps with that they can fight back. But I mean, they need a Solar Crest and perhaps even a Crimson Guard at this point to keep him alive.
Oh, Sagari is sticking towards the Aghanim Scepter. At one point, he was thinking of going BKB, but he did buy the point booster, so he's committed. 1,000 gold away. Now, Double Lasso is very powerful. Like, you can get Double Lasso, that'll be a big deal for the team.
It has to be on... It has to be on a viable target,
Any two. Any two is good. Any two. It's like, you know, a black hole on anyone is decent. Any two is decent. Doesn't have to be on specific people.
That while I agree with you, I also think that any hero counter initiating is good for Protocol 20 though. You take a look at if Mango comes in, too much damage. If Pangolier comes in with that Rolling Thunder, too much disruption. If Dawnbreaker comes in, there's too much heal. If the Undying comes in, there's a save and there's a Flesh Golem. So
I heard you when you said I agree with you, and then everything else I didn't pay attention anymore. Like, he agrees with me. That's all that matters.
Well, I mean, I guess.
What?
I suppose.
I
mean, Yona is making his Manta style, but I don't think this Manta... Again, these two Manta styles, they haven't been all that successful. And there are two heroes that are trying to make their way onto his DP. Can they take him down? Wii coming in with that damage that is so much.
I wanted to mention this, but the Timbersaw does have a Whisper of Dread and a Kaya. So the damage from his spells is quite significant. For some reason, when I press Alt, it doesn't show me the improved damage, but it is there. It is improved. This is all spell damage, not magic damage.
Now, towards that top lane, Jed is waiting to make that initiation, and so is Pota, waiting to go in with that Rolling Thunder. There it is. As soon as the Void Spirit went in, he had another thing coming to him. The Solar Guardian is going to come down with that buyback, and the Shadow Fiend, he is down. The Snowball, to momentarily buy some amount of time, the reactive armor is being charged up from that Timbersaw. Can he find something? Turns out they won't be finding much, as they will lose 3 heroes and perhaps even the 4th as Mango blinks in. And Pota tries to get that kill but won't be happening.
Poor Sajari. As he jumped in, he blinked it right into a Pango. I don't know if it was a swashbuckler or a jump, but it was a Pango ability. Takes a bit of damage. He's like, oh, I can't even lasso anyone. Oh, it's me. That guy's lassoed to death.
That was a melt strike with a crit. 1100, 1300 damage actually coming out. As the Templar Assassin Mango in that entire team fight did about 4,500 damage. And they will be able to secure the first lane of racks here. Do you think that InterActive Philippines still have a chance?
The double lasso could give them a chance. That's a big one. That's a big one.
That is a
big one. 2,000, nearly 500 gold in for them. How much EXP as well? What was that? Was that 7,000 EXP for? I don't think I've ever seen 7,000 EXP from one kill before. It's pretty insane.
That is.
I've seen
massive.
Like, I feel like I've seen 2.3 goals, so maybe 2.4, 2.5 is not that high, but 7,000 EXP from one kill. You see numbers like that from big team fights, you know, where you get 5 kills in a row. Pretty insane.
The question is, Automo, is that?
Yes.
Is that
yes,
even?
My love.
Is that like even? Well, what's the
a big deal?
Yeah. Is that any deal?
Yes, it is a deal because Batrider finishes his Aghanim Scepter from that. He was the one who got the killing blow on the TA, and he's actually getting kind of close to his BKB as well. He's got the greedy item. If he can BKB, jump, grab 2 people, I don't know if that wins you the fight outright, but it certainly gives you a big percentage play right there. Oh, BKB finished on the Shadow Fiend. If he doesn't get hit by the Solar Guardian, there's nothing to control him. Speaking of control,
coming in with that Rolling Thunder, but you do have a BKB on that Timbersaw.
Could be another kill.
And the Dark Widow is just going to try and teleport himself away. Will be successful.
But they get the Tormentor on the other side. They went from, what was it, 26,000 lead, something like that. What was it? It was, yeah, 19,000 gold lead down to 14. Pretty significant. Well, more like 20,000. Yeah, okay.
Got it.
About a quarter of the lead has gone away, but it's also a quarter of a lead a few minutes later. So the percentage is smaller, and it's just a smaller lead overall.
There's still an 83% win probability from the side of the Dire, but again, you know, as you point out, double lasso, and now that Shadow Fiend has the BKB, he's also going to be making his way towards a Daedalus. So if he can get to that point, then he can possibly match the physical damage coming out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
By the way, Toltris, please don't look at the numbers that support your points. Only look at the numbers that support my points. All right?
There aren't too many of those numbers, Automo.
There's like 2 of them.
Yeah.
The lasso target. Yeah, the lasso targets.
But you know, the combined net worth of the Templar Assassin is almost more than both of the 2 numbers you're talking about.
Oh dear.
Right?
Rose also gets. He's got Aegis now. Somewhat. There's a basher on the Pango, by the way. So suddenly this BKB. This is a thing in Dota. As you build items, solutions come for them. And so if you delay your BKB, it's fine. If you delay your BKB, by the time you get, the enemy has basher, and suddenly your BKB is a lot less useful. It's all about like timing, where you have to get something before the counter comes up, not after.
Oh,
you know?
He's going to go in on towards that Willow. Psychopath is going to fall down immediately. Mango is still there though. He has the Aegis, but Sajari, He might want to go in with that lasso. Who is going to go to grab? He's going to grab that Batrider, but the Solar Guardian is going to come down, cleaning up that lasso. And now they are in trouble. We forced to activate his BKB and just Timber Chain away. But you do still have Mango waiting for you. The bash to come out. And that's going to mean that the Tusk has to get to the snowball, but won't be able to find the save there. Jed loses his life. And without the buyback, in fact, he has the buyback. Will need to use it if he wants to be staying in this game.
Definitely feels like without the buyback, you might lose all your base right now. I'm surprised that Sajiri after... Oh, okay, Yono.
He's going to go in. That's a whole lot of damage. The question is, can they actually close him out? Turns out they won't be able to. And Yona will also end up falling here. And that was a dubious decision because they chose to go in without using the buyback on their Shadow Fiend. And they just called GG.
Yeah, they do. InterActive Philippines, they are not on the same page in this match. Completely different. Firstly, they tried to play around Shadow Fiend early when the Timbersaw is farming. I mean, he was able to use his farm well. I gotta give him that, but it's not really ideal. And then they go for this play, like just now that you saw the Roshan attempt as well when they used all their ultimates. You're like, this is not a good chance for you to go in. They still go in. When they chase Mango Rose and he turns it around and he gets a kill despite being 1 versus 3 is insane. Protocol 20, Mango Rose in particular, that 22-1 is wild.
It is in fact wild, but because the game was delayed, what we're going to do is we're going to head on towards the second game right away in less than a minute or so, or hopefully that is the plan. So guys, stay tuned and don't go anywhere. We will be back for game number 2 right after a minute or 2 of a break.
Crowded places, feel it sinking in. Lonely faces, say you need a friend. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibition, I'll show you I care. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and no. Getting high, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and no. But I will guide you home. In the shadows, hear you cry for help. You've been lost and alone. But I will guide you home.
something I've done so many times. Trying to keep my head high while everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel. Letting go of the past, I can never understand. So many questions, why? Well, everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for, waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Oh, oh, I've been waiting for, waiting for. Oh, oh, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the and I lost myself again. You hit just like a drum. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't know the play, but this time I won't collide like I did yesterday. Yesterday, you broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in. I can't give in. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. With your bad, but you're bad for me. I can't give in. I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side. I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger. I'm stronger. I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in. I can't give in. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. With your bad, but you're bad for me. I can't give in. I can't give in. I've already run with the never thought I'd feel like this.
I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like, feel like this. Feel like, I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like, feel like this. Feel like, I never thought I'd feel like this. Constellations, they remind me that this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation, it's so evident this world will soon be gone.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Cringe Station Lunar Snake Trophy season number 2. I'm joined here with Otomo. And Otomo, how are you feeling about this game number 2?
Ooh, well, game number one was pretty good. Like that was the best game of the day so far. I want to get more of it. Mangaros was incredible.
Radiant
But InterActive
all
Philippines, I did think that they made some interesting mistakes and decisions. Like Sajari waited all game to get that Agam Scepter on Bat Rider. Then he solo blinks on one guy, dies. It doesn't like you get one use out of it. It wasn't even the optimal use. Then we see Jet Baby
10
and
seconds
V
remaining.
jump. No, sorry, Yona and V jump in for a kill. They had buyback on Jet Baby, but he's one buyback to fight for that final fight. So it did feel like they were not on the same page, and I hope that they're at least in the same book in this game.
Well, they have the Abaddon, right, on InterActive Philippines, and that's a very good hero to actually cancel out both of the
10
Hex as
seconds
well
remaining.
as the Shaman Shackle. The question is
Yes.
InterActive Philippines going to be playing this as
5
a
seconds
core
remaining.
Abaddon, or rather, if it's a core, is it a safe lane or an off lane? Because we in the Southeast Asian scene, and in particular in the tier 3 meta, the safe lane Abaddon doesn't really perform as well.
We saw it yesterday win for Protocol 20 in one of their games. So, but I agree with you. I prefer the offlane Abaddon way more. And I like how we say his name in very different ways. You say Abaddon, I say Abaddon. I'm right. You have an interesting way of saying it. It's nice. It's nice. Variety.
Is
Definitely. It's,
yeah,
Abaddon.
is it? It's not. I like how you say it in the accent that I'm supposed to have, right? Because dawn is an Urdu word, but
Yes.
still I say Abaddon as if like Aberdeen, but still. Protocol 20, they go in for a Storm Spirit very early on, I think, because they have the Shadow Shaman.
10
They
seconds remaining.
are thinking that there's really no sure shot disable, but I think that's not exactly true, right? Because you can
Agreed.
disable the Shaman in other ways.
I feel like a silencer could come up for Interactive Philippines. Good against the Shaman, good against the Storm Spirit. That's something that you have to be worried about. I could say Abaddon the way you say it, like in your accent, but people will think I'm being racist and making fun of you. So I'm not. So we'll do that off stream. We'll just we'll have fun with it. As Interactive Philippines, yeah, I think that the silencer would be fairly solid, but that does mean that you won't have very good
10 seconds
tombstone
remaining.
hitters.
5 seconds remaining.
They do have good tombstone hitters though. I mean, the Abaddon can at least hit it because he has the borrowed time, right? So he can take out that tombstone, but with them going for this Leshrac, they had the opportunity, and this is what we saw last game as well. The Undying was out, and there was plenty of opportunity for Interactive Philippines to actually
10
pick
seconds
heroes to
remaining.
deal with the tombstone, but they didn't.
It wasn't massively annoying, but yes, every fight you see like a couple of guys have to be like, oh, I'll deal with the tombstone now. Sometimes Shadow Fiend was hitting it because he was like their best hitter, but he also needs to be hitting heroes, so it's a very awkward situation. Now in Interactive Philippines, you don't have the Puck, who is one of the best heroes at controlling spirits. You want to go for like a Silencer, who's probably the best catcher and good against the Shadow Shaman, but leaves us with the tombstone problem, and he's not very good against Undying. I mean, no, that's not necessarily true. He's okay against Undying, actually.
Who do you pick as carry though? For Protocol 20.
You save that for... for the carry? You can save that for a bit. You can pick their offlane or their second support right now, depending on where the Undying is. So you can still flex it, and we'll see if they want to go for a carry or not. I guess Abaddon's kind of good against pretty much everyone, but he's not amazing, I always think Ursa's good. Ursa always seems like a very solid pick for me. As someone called BG Dominion is asking, do we read the chat? Yes, we do. We love reading the chat. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be the Pug now. Wow,
Okay,
that's
an interesting one. I wonder if this Leshrac is going to avoid the Misanthropy facet, right? Because with the Pugna and Netherblast, maybe you want your Diabolic Edict to be hitting down those towers, and maybe you want to be pushing those
10
objectives.
seconds remaining.
possibly, but I don't feel like Pugna solves either of the problems
5
we had.
seconds remaining.
The Tombstone problem or the catch problem. Like, this is... I don't know, I feel like it's suboptimal, but yeah, maybe Interactive Philippines are going to push very fast with this. We'll see. As they still have their carry or their offlane left for IA, Protocol 20, depending on where the Undying goes.
I think you should pick yourself up that Beastmaster for Protocol 20 and position this Undying as a support.
What about? Wait for it. Muerta.
As a carry?
Yeah. For Protocol 20, she's good against Decrepify. She does so much damage. She kind of doesn't care. She has that AoE silence, which is very hard for the Abaddon to like cancel other people in. I'd like to see a Muerta.
You can, but I don't think that they're going to be going for that. I think that Morta is. I think the fact that I think Morta is the biggest glass cannon hero of the game, and that makes it incredibly risky, right? And all of the reasons you mentioned, Morta can be played as a support with as well, right? For that silence, for that Decrepify, because usually the Decrepify is brought out when the target for the Decrepify is at very low HP.
10 seconds remaining.
True, but if you are a core Morta, like support Morta is not going to do too much damage. You can Decrepify and the enemy still lives. But InterActive Philippines, they believe that this is going to be a support Undying, and it's going to be an offlane coming up next. InterActive Philippines definitely needs a carry or an off, but I'm feeling the carry more so than the offlaner here. Against the Razor, Terrorblade is fantastic, simply because he can make very strong illusions who just don't care. Another good option is the CK, but he's very out of the meta right now.
A CK would actually be a pretty good option, and I believe we saw a Chaos Knight come out in EWC, but it was a one-off thing, and didn't really see much of him after that. But for InterActive Philippines, they do have to ban out. And do you think this is a Razor offlane, or do you think this is a carry for Protocol 20?
I think they want to put the Razor against the Abaddon. Wherever the Abaddon goes, the Razor will follow, is their idea. So you can still flex it. They don't have overall last pick, so I'm not sure how they're going to be able to get that if the Abaddon goes carry and Razor goes carry as well. But I generally feel like that's what you want. You want the Razor with the Abaddon. Or the Abaddon. Abaddon, sorry.
But the Razor does have a lot of synergy with the Undying as well, right? The static link plus the Tombstone, and there is no way that target stays in that fight.
Yes, but you have no stuns as well. There's gonna be okay, the Centaur comes out, so this is gonna be Undying 5, the Shaman 4. I'd actually honestly prefer the other way around. Put the Undying as a 4 in this game with the Centaur, get a stun on each lane, because Razor Undying is very strong, but then we can just TP out. You're not getting kills.
You know what, Otimo? I actually think that this would be an amazing game to bring back the tri-lane. Imagine the Shaman Undying and the Razor or a Centaur on that off lane.
Would be good. Would be really good. What are they going here for then? They go for the Venge.
Okay, that's squishy. I have seen V play with the Vengeful Spirit before. He did have a very good game, but it was in a completely different circumstance. And InterActive Philippines, I'm not too sure with where they're going with this.
It gives the swap and the stun is a nice bit of catch that they definitely needed. By the way, Storm Spirit looks like he's wearing a towel for like women in a way. You know what I mean? That outfit. Do you see what I get? Or maybe my mind is just not working.
Hey, I'm gonna say we're in two different countries, perhaps. The clothing varies where you go in the world.
It looks like he's wearing a dress for ladies. That's what he looks like. And chat will back me up because they're awesome and also didn't abandon us to go to another bigger tournament for sure. Yeah.
What about the Razor?
I
really like the Razor's. This skin is actually one of my favorite.
It's fantastic. It's very nice. I love it a lot as well. It's great. I kind of like, everyone else is kind of like, okay. I think the Abaddon's that's his basic skin, except the sword is different. Weird. I didn't realize Tusk actually carries a weapon because he only punches you. Overall, I don't like the Pugna, but there is a certain speed to the Radiant lineup, right? You have the Abaddon, the Venge, you have a Pugna, like the tower pushing is relatively quick. Venge just buffs up everyone. It could work, but I think I'm gonna go with my homies on the dire side.
You can't do that, Otimo. You can't just pick the team that I was. You have to allow me to pick first because I won my prediction in game number 1, so I get to call dibs.
Oh, I see. Okay, sorry, I didn't hear you when you said dibs. Which one do you think is going to win, Toltres?
Protocol 20.
Oh, in that case, I must disagree with you and go with InterActive Philippines.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
That's fair. Yeah.
Oh man.
Doesn't seem right to me. You know that doesn't work.
Well, it's like you said, Otimo. Life is not fair, so deal with it.
Wow, you are as supportive as my mother was when I was telling her I'm struggling. I'm like, Mom, I'm really not happy at school. She's like, life's not fair, son. And also, I don't care. And I'm like, thanks, Mom. That's good.
The second bit I didn't say. I do care, but
Oh,
you know, I don't care enough. Is the problem?
Definitely not. All right, Dynamo's picked up on the Razor. This was buffed. I remember it used to be 1% for 20 points of damage. Now it's 1.25%. So it does actually add quite a bit of magic damage. 25% more efficient. I like it. It's going to be Soul Strike, of course, Quickening, Misanthropy, the usual on everyone else, really. Oh, and Mass Serpent Ward on the Shadow Shaman. And 2 for 2 in terms of bounties. Nothing scary there. All right, let's look at the lanes and discuss them. I mean, I don't imagine this is going to be a Tuscan Pugna lane. Oh, look at the damage.
Yeah,
Blood grenaded.
Quite
That's
a lot of damage. An attack team will be
He's
enough to
dead.
take Razor down.
Wow. That, like, the instant blood grenade, the tag team, 2 people hitting on him. I really love the long range wave of terror just to make sure he gets, like, that minus armor. Pretty good. But yeah, top lane, I still believe this is a dire favorite lane, even with the first blood. Undying versus 2 melee, semi-melee heroes. No good Tombstone hitter, Razor. It's all dire for this one.
Yeah, and even these hits, you know, since they behave as melee hits, it's a bit of a disadvantage against a Tombstone. Nothing too big, but it's kind of a, like, you know, it can make a difference in the micro of a second.
I think it actually does, because you still attack from the same range with the same, and you attack faster, in fact. So, I'm really sure that makes any difference.
What about this mid lane? This is once again a skill-based matchup, but it's one of the non-classical ones. It's Leshrac, you don't see every day.
You're doing the thing that my wife does when I prove her wrong. You just change the topic, you know. Yeah, like I'm like, no, honey, the Earth is not flat. She's like,
What
well,
about
I
this apple?
don't like. Oh, see. Either way, mid lane, I think I'm gonna favor this Leshrac early. Harassing is just much easier for him with the 2 points of Lightning Storm. If you go close, there's Edict. You might go for a split Earth. Either way, I like Leshrac in this lane more in the start.
And of course, once the Storm Spirit has his level 6, he will be much stronger than the Leshrac. But Yona has gone for that Misanthropy facet, which means that he won't be able to dish out damage to that tower. So then the big question is, Otimo, that what does this Pugna achieve? I know we spoke about this question a bit, but we thought, or at least I thought, that this would be the other facet. This would be a pushing lineup, but it's not.
See, you know what's the best thing to help you push? Killing people. So I actually agree with him going for Misanthropy. I think this was the right approach. I want the enemy dead, and I want to win the lane, and I want to kill them as fast as I can, and Misanthropy helps me with that. And look at that, the Lightning Storm spam is ouchy right now.
Boss side, DB didn't end up falling, and perhaps Reclusive goes in. He is a bit too low, and the Photic Shield is running out. So he won't be getting that kill. Meanwhile, Sajari over on that top side will be able to take down that courier.
I'll be frank with you, I thought bottom would go in favor of the Dire. You know? Oh, Psychopath also loses his life, but might have paid for it with this. He's gonna go Double Edge. There you go. Love the animation for Double Edge, by the way. It feels like you're really like...
Finding the return there. It's things were getting a bit out of hand for InterActive Philippines. I mean, they were winning on all of these lanes.
I am surprised he took a point and retaliate in this bottom lane on the center. I thought he'd just go max stun and Double Edge. And you target the Abaddon. You ignore the Pugna because you can't shackle him. You just go all in on the Abaddon. You kick his ass.
And the Shaman is here towards this mid side, but the problem is Bota is just too low. They can't.
I think this is he's gonna.
Will they be able to? The Edict gets activated, and the shackle holding him just in time. The tower It's hitting Yona, and the bottles aren't going to be enough. Yona will end up falling. What a move coming out from Protocol 20.
Psychopath, that was insanely good. I thought he was just going to be able to secure the ruin for them, but nope. Undying, very close to dying, but still alive here.
Yeah, his name is Undying for a reason, okay, Autumn. But he will be able to get the decay off on Sajiri.
We said, right? Top lane, despite the first blood, I still very much favor this Undying Razor combo, and you can see it. It's too strong. You can't deal with it with a Vengeance Tusk.
It's just not going to be enough. It is I mean, the Vengeful Spirit has also fallen off the meta in terms of how strong he is in that offlane. But bot side, like you mentioned, an attempt being made on towards that Abaddon won't be successful, and both teams will disengage. Finally, Protocol 20 evening out the scoreboard. But over on the top side, their lane may be weak, but without any mana on Mango, that means this is going to end up being a kill. Perhaps as a shard come back, will use the Lotus, but it won't be enough. He will end up falling, and I'm surprised he made that play.
I'm surprised that no one TP to help him, honestly. You know, they have a TP on everyone except the Undying. Undying was like, I'll walk there, but Undying is fairly slow. As mid lane again, the same move.
Same move. This time around, Prota has enough HP to actually just end up taking out that Leshrac. Of course, Psychopath did end up going down to the Edict, but that is still, again, a win for that Storm Spirit as he is approaching that level 6 mark. And of course, he's also leading the last hits.
Of course he is. I mean, Leshrac's actually very close considering the fact that he died twice. But they know, Protocol 20, they're like, we can't win mid 1v1. So let's just get some ganks on. It's been working out beautifully for them.
Plus, the Centaur is also just farming away over on this bot side solo. It's one of the better heroes against a melee hero in particular, and generally can't zone him out the same way. He has a ring of health, and he has 2 bracers, almost 2 bracers, and he'll be able to make his Vanguard pretty soon as well.
Yeah, but I don't like his item build, going for 3 points and retaliate. It gives him very little kill threat. Like, whoa!
Yeah, not too sure why he made that play there. Prota is just a bit too overzealous, a bit too overconfident, I will say. But now towards that bot side, they've actually found that Abaddon. They're holding the Hoofstraw, will use it now, and the double edge won't even be needed. Psychopath will just find the kill through the Ethereal Shock.
I wonder who that favors more here. As top lane, the Razor and the Undying, you cannot deal with this lane with only 2 people. You have to bring more from InterActive Philippines if you want to take this lane.
Or if you even want to defend this lane, really, right? Because you do have that siege creep, and as soon as someone comes up close, you're going to get hit by that decay. And outside of them bringing someone in, there is the Stampede. Mango goes forward, activating that Tombstone. Of course, the Stampede was used to try and take down that Leshrac, which they will be able to find. But the 7-minute Wisdom Rune, Mango needs to be going in to support that Undying. Where is he? He is now finally decided to make his way there. And we'll be using that static link. Of course, it's not on that Vengeful Spirit, it's on that Tusk, which means that the V will be able to take down that Undying. And Mango, thanks to the static link, perhaps has enough damage to actually hold his ground over here, clear up the Shrine of Wisdom, find that second kill as well.
Probably gonna pay for it with his life though. No real way he's trying to walk out, but very worth it. Trading 2 for 2, getting the Wisdom Shrine. There was a slight misplay by Lloyd just now. He went in to throw a blood grenade, shows himself. Oh wait, Abaddon, almost 6. Oh, Decay gets him.
He's dead. He's dead. The difference between between him being almost 6 is an entire lane away, because he's nowhere near any amount of experience.
Oh yeah, poor guy is like literally 10 EXP or 20 XP away, but nothing there for him to kill. Look at the CS, top 3, all dire. Bench just moves up for a second, but they are doing very well for themselves at the moment. And it's going to be a very late Radiance, I think, for the Abaddon. He hasn't even finished his phase boots.
Oh man, that is... I wonder if he has his phase boots in the courier though, right? But even then, like you mentioned... It's a very late Radiance. At the very least, he won't be able to get it before that 16-minute mark either.
Oh, Razor? Yeah, he's gone. Just gets caught. Wherever Yona goes, someone's probably gonna die. This Leshrac is a very scary person to go near. He's going for Blink Dagger first, just so he can get on top of enemies with that maxed Diabolic Edict.
And InterActive Philippines are actually doing a good job at shutting down the Razor as well. I wonder though who this works out for, because the Jed has that really expensive item to make. It's the component that costs so much, right? The Sacred Relic at about 3,400 gold. Razor, meanwhile, can make those smaller items and build up through that.
I love the Blade Mail pickup. If you're playing against a Leshrac, Blade Mail is super good. We might have one on the Centaur. Speaking of Centaur, alright, there's level 6. He's got it.
Yeah, he has a Stampede. The rest of his team is going to come in. Stampede comes out now, and Sajiri is in trouble. The Vengeful Spirit is there, but so is the Leshrac with that Edict. But unfortunately, he's stuck between 3 heroes. The Decrepit Fire and Rekusu coming in clutch, keeping Yona alive, and that means he'll be able to make it out. Or will he? With Storm Spirit zaps back in, and the zombies still in that fight. The Tombstone was perfectly placed on that cliff, and they weren't able to get an Observer Ward up there. InterActive Philippines, they lost their cores.
All they got was what? Lloyd? They don't care. Like, they would be very happy to give this guy away every time. It's just a beautiful use of the Tombstone. He actually got a bit late. He was hit by the snowball, but... Okay, I'll say something. Yeah. It's weird that InterActive Philippines decided to go for the fight against the Tombstone like that. That was very sussy, as they say. Or very strange.
It's even weirder that there was no Observer Ward placed towards that cliff. Pugna is going to bring it up there now, but it's a bit too late for you. 10 and 12 right now, 3,000 net worth of an advantage in favor of Protocol 20 already at that 10-minute mark, and it's pretty significant, right? The Centaur, the off-lane Centaur is the one that is leading the net worth chart. The Storm Spirit is following pursuit, and Razor is there as well. In the top 4, 3 of these heroes are Protocol 20.
Yep, and Blade Mail coming on the Centaur right now. Blade Mail going to come very soon for the Razor. And suddenly all this Leshrac damage that you're dishing out, you get double the damage you're throwing out, basically, when they activate the Blade Mail. And that tower's going to go. Ah, big Chungas. So good.
I actually went for breakfast at a place called Changa.
Oh, nice. How was it? Good breakfast?
It had chimichangas.
Oh well, how was it? Was the food good?
It was okay, but it's not as good as the meal that V was able to prepare for himself, finding the mango.
I love mango, by the way, such a good fruit. As one scary thing for InterActive Philippines is that there's going to be a big time where they don't get much stronger. Ags on Venge is 2,500 gold away. The Radiance is like maybe halfway for the Abaddon. So there's going to be a big period of time where they're just kind of not getting any power spikes. That's something scary for them that they're going to have to deal with.
And when you consider the fact that... Yeah, go on.
Especially if Shadow Shaman tries to push towers and tier 2s.
Oh, did you just stole my... Either you read my mind or you stole my line. Because I was going to actually say exactly that. And you're absolutely right? Because, like you mentioned, a big window when they have, for them getting their items means every time the Shaman puts out his Massive Serpent Ward, that's going to translate into an objective.
Exactly. Especially if they also have a Tombstone on top. I would say in a game like this, you almost want to max out Tombstone more than Decay, right? Going from like 5 to 8 hits, going from 4 to 2.8 seconds spawning. Like, it could be... Even though Decay is so good to max out.
Oh, and an amplified damage. And Spota's gonna zap forward, finds the Vortex on towards that Pugna, and the teleport from the Pugna is actually going to get cancelled out by Sajiri himself. They have given up their lives here, and both of them are going to fall. Of course, it's just the 2 supports. It's nothing massive, but it's, like you mentioned, until they get those big items, there is this window where they are extremely vulnerable.
And one thing that they can do on Dire is they didn't use a Tombstone, so they can continue pushing, and the snakes are up. Blink Dagger on the Shadow Shaman. And because you're getting kills and all this nice stuff on the Dire side, it's not like they're going to be behind. It's like, oh yeah, Radiant's going to power spike soon with Radiance and Acceptor, but they're getting good stuff on Dire as well. They're very happy with the pace of the game.
And
I wonder...
what is your opinion on the late game scenario? Because as far as I think, both of these teams are mid-game lineups.
I was going to say the same, right? Doesn't feel like anyone really wants to go ultra late. Maybe Storm is like the strong side game. Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
oh, dear.
looking to demonstrate that prowess, at least in the mid-game, but the Decrepify and the Life Drain is going to come out. They are taking damage, but there's a massive Serpent Board alongside that Tombstone, and that means that InterActive Philippines, they are going to get run down by that Stampede. Psychopath will be the only casualty through all of this, and the zombies will overrun Jed. Yona comes in with that Edict as well with that Blink Dagger. Porta goes back in. They were able to take down that Leshrac, as suddenly this is going to turn into an entire team wipe. They've only lost 2 heroes on their own side, and they managed to bring down everyone, including taking the Shrine of Wisdom for themselves.
That's so brutal how much they were able to get. How did he do so much damage to Leshrac? But I was thinking, Leshrac doesn't seem to be doing as much as before, and there is a Mage Slayer on the Storm Spirit. Now, Mage Slayer is particularly good against Leshrac because it does reduce the damage from Edict. It's pure damage, but Mage Slayer reduces spell damage. So spells themselves do less. Even Bristlebacks like Quill Spray and things like that.
You want to know something interesting?
Yes.
The position 5 Pugna did the most amount of damage in that fight.
Was it the Nether Ward? Was it all Nether Ward?
I think it was another ward plus I think he got a full duration life drain off, but that kind of makes me feel a bit sad for InterActive Philippines at this point. And it's not going to get any better for them as Porta zaps forward, finds the Pugna to start things off with. InterActive Philippines, they are watching from the side, thinking about going in.
It's looking a little ugly. Snakes and Tombstone are going to be up very soon. Tombstone's already up, Snake in 10 seconds. And it's like this constant assault, right? Like, oh yeah, something bad's happening, now something bad's happening, now something bad's happening. And you're just waiting for the Radiance. Oh,
it turns out that something good is also happening for them. InterActive Philippines, they find the swap on towards that Storm Spirit. Of course, the Stampede is still there, and the rest of Protocol 20 make their way towards the side of InterActive Philippines. The question is, can they go in any further, as there is no blink on that Centaur?
Yeah, he wants to go for pipe first. I approve. I think this is the way you want to go. You know the enemy's coming at you. Like, fights are going to happen. You don't need to initiate. You just need them to jump at you. Storm can catch them for you, and you just pipe him. They have a Glimmer Cape on the Undying. They're very aware of the damage type they're dealing with on Protocol 20. It's nice to see.
The pace of the game has slowed down though for Protocol 20. They haven't been able to take down those tier 2 objectives. Do you think that InterActive Philippines are actually coming back into this, particularly as Jed has made his relic?
Got a lot. No, I don't think that they got. This is like all on par, maybe even behind where InterActive Philippines would want to be. You know, it's still behind. They're still in trouble. Yes, they get the Radiance, and the Acceptor I think is about to be finished. Yes, just now finished on. But you're dealing with Blade Mails and Pipe coming soon. And there's a Glimmer Cape, there's a Blink Dagger. Your team fight's already weaker. No. I don't think that the InterActive Philippines can. They didn't weather the storm. You know what I mean? Like, they got battered by it.
It does feel like they were enjoying the calm before the storm, but with Psychopath going forward, this storm is here. On towards that Pugna, a shackle being found, and that means Rekusu is going to lose his life. And InterActive Philippines, it seems like all they can really do right now is disengage, but the big question is going to stare at them, and they will be forced to answer it. Do they contest this Roshan?
At least he knows the life of it. He's like, alright, Big Chungus is here. And they could throw a Tombstone though. The Tombstone is also thrown out. Now if you're InterActive, there's no way you want to go into this. Snake and Tombstone, it's too much. Yeah, it's a free Roche. I think they're wise to. Oh no!
No! Turns out they aren't wise at all, because they chose to stuck around, and that means the Aegis is going to be there on Port as he zaps forward. And InterActive Philippines, they've lost 2, they have lost 3, and perhaps they are going to lose even more. No, they won't. Rekusu will. They've left Rekusu. Yeah, he just walks away.
Maybe they felt like we got Radiance. They want to use it. There was a decent jump coming out from Pota 2, but overall, InterActive Philippines should not have been there. I almost call them Heroic because their logo does look a lot like Heroic's logo.
It really does. I feel like the only thing it's missing is the white, the whiteness of the logo, right?
Yes.
The right borders, but you're absolutely right there. Leshrac? Yona, awkward spot there, buddy. But don't worry, Protocol 20 will be helping you sending you back to the fountain?
It's certainly falling apart. Let's go with that right now. What's Yuna working towards? I think it's a Bloodstone. That'll be good to counteract some of the Blade Mail, but the Blade Mail is an inspired choice on this Razor, I have to say. It's like pretty normal to see a Centaur with a Blade Mail, but a Razor carry thinking, yeah, let me get it. Let me see what I can do with it is incredibly good.
It does seem like it's really good against the Leshrac in particular, right? Particularly for those frontliners.
Yeah, it's like the enemy team wants to go in and do some damage. You're like, all right, let's just trade health 1 for 1.
And do you like this Bloodstone from the Leshrac? You were touching upon that subject, but don't you think a BKB against so many disables would be a bit better before the Bloodstone?
I mean, he feels like he needs to get that life. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. We cough sometimes. The tier 2 tower is going to go down for Team InterActive Philippines as Protocol 20. That was their first tower. They are at 11,000 of a net worth advantage. 20 minutes are approaching. The Tormentor is going to be active. Let's see which team makes the move for that, as currently it's InterActive Philippines who have planted themselves over here.
Your point about BKB doesn't actually do anything to reduce the damage that he gets reflected when he uses Edict, which is a big deal because you get the damage that's reflected is the same damage you deal out. Pure damage doesn't care about the BKB. So I like it that he's going Bloodstone first. I would prefer the BKB after, but he wants to go for a Shiva's Guard, one of the most expensive items in the game.
But then the question is, if not the BKB, then how do you survive? Do you just use the Bloodstone lifesteal? Is that what he's going to be relying on?
Yes, you use the Bloodstone lifesteal, use the shields from the Venge, use a snowball from the Tusk, whatever, and shields from the Abaddon. There's good heals on the enemy side.
Botas actually found that Abaddon, and he has lost all of his mana. Will dodge that stun. Nicely done by him, but will be sent up into the air with that one punch coming in from that Tusk. Meanwhile, the rest of Protocol 20 are coming out, and the massive Serpent Ward is doing so much damage. Yona is going to get forced out entirely. Meanwhile, the rest of InterActive Philippines are going to be getting cleaned up. The two supports are going to get hit by the hoof stomp, and Mango is going to come in once again, taking him out. And Yona found an objective. Meanwhile,
that's good.
Yeah,
both Wisdom Shrines. Actually, that's actually a big deal. That might be.
Sometimes when my team is getting wiped, I too go for the shrine.
Yeah, but I think you going for the shrine is why your team gets wiped, not the other way around. Oh, okay, here we go.
That is a fair point, but in fact, Yona is actually going to die anyway. So, I suppose that makes his play worth it more, right?
Sure. Let's go with that.
I mean, if you're going to die anyway, and you have the option of taking the shrine versus not taking the shrine, I think, it's a big play. It's a 200 IQ play.
It was worth taking the shrines. Let's go with that. There's no way he would have changed the fight by being there. He did what was the best thing he could do for his team.
And now in Mango having a BKB, almost having a BKB, he does need about 500 gold. You did lose your Aegis, and with that Aegis going down, do you think that Protocol 20 can go high ground right now?
They have the snakes, yes. I also want to point out that Psychopath has the keen-eyed Aether Lens. Oh, okay.
Snowball on towards Pota. And the thing is, there's only 2 heroes here from InterActive Philippines, and that means that they're
dead heroes.
Yeah, these are 2 dead heroes. Pretty much.
I don't see those heroes anymore. They're just gone to the next life. And Pota too has been so active. Look at the net worth. The Shadow Shaman is ahead of 2 enemy cores. I think he got a free shard, but still crazy. Venge, you're not long for this world either.
Yeah,
it's a cleanup. They're just cleaning up right now on the Dire side. It's realistically they've already won. They're just doing the steps they need to. It's like when I play chess. Well, the moment I move a piece, I've already won, but I have to actually do the steps to get there.
I love how the Shadow Shaman animation, because the Shadow Shaman design is so huge, when he attacks, that it actually, his head pokes in front of the tower, but the projectile goes back.
Yeah, I see what you mean. They're jumping. They're going.
Are certainly
They're doing
jumping, but I'm
something.
not too sure if their jumps are going to be doing anything here. Mango has that BKB, has that static link, and plus 112 damage means that Rakusu will fall, Sajiri is going to die too, and Jed doesn't have his borrowed time. He is going to end up dying. The V is going to come in with that another swap, but it's not going to be enough. InterActive Philippines going to get team wiped, and they are going to call it after a rampage is found on that Razor.
I mean, no Tombstone hitter 2 games in a row. It feels like they have big problems with the Undying. Fantastic lane going for, like, the laning stage was so good for them. They put what? Avenge and Tusk versus an Undying and Razor. They were eating good, even though they got first blood on the first blooded on InterActive Philippines. It didn't matter. Mid was okay for a while, but then Psychopath rotates. They kill Yona twice. He doesn't snowball. And mid and bottom lane as well, they just left DB by himself. Max retaliate, get the Vanguard, and he's unkillable. Masterclass, really, from Protocol 20.
Yeah, and this was the debut of InterActive Philippines in this tournament. This was their very first game, and even though they've had some success in the past in some EPLs as well as the Asian Dragon series, this time around they didn't have that kind of a showing. Here's hoping that they can find their footing. Of course, it was similar to Protocol 20 because even when Protocol 20 showed up to this tournament, they were struggling, but ever since then, they have been finding those wins. Currently, Protocol 20 is at the top of that group stage, sitting at about 4 wins, I believe, even though, it is a bit premature to be saying they will remain at the top because most of the games still haven't been played. And on that note, this was the last series for today, and here's hoping, Otimo, that we get to duo a lot more because there are a lot of matches to be had, and I think that having duos for this is a lot more enjoyable than having solos, particularly with you.
Thank you so much. No, particular. Yeah, it's a nice thing too. I've been there. You solo cast. It's not the best. Having a partner always makes it. Like many activities in life, doing it together is better.
Is that a subtle? That is, isn't it? I'm not even going to ask.
I didn't say anything. I'm just saying do it. What you and your mind. But yeah, it was. Protocol 20, they're very unlikely to stay top because 4 and 3 is not a whole lot of wins, but but it's pretty much impossible for them to not make it to playoffs. We'll just see if it's going to be upper bracket or lower bracket once the group stage is over.
Oh yeah, but for now, of course, this was Tultrus being joined by Otimo, and we will be seeing you all tomorrow as we are back to the schedule with 1 best of 3 each day until July 20th, where we'll be having 2 best of 3s each day, and we'll be seeing you after 1 day. We will be seeing you tomorrow.
Bye-bye. Oh well, fairly.
Crowded places, feel it sinking in. Lonely faces, don't need a friend. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more in my I'll show you again. You've been lost and alone in the city right now. Getting high, feeling low, and it's out of control. You should know that I won't leave.